Check, check, check 1 2, check, check, check 1 2. Check, check, check 1 2, 1 2, check, check. Check 1 2, 1 2, check, check, check 1 2, 1 2. Mic check, check 1 2, 1 2, check, check.
Check, 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 check. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, very good. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the University of Cincinnati baseball field, where we'll have today's doubleheader between the Earlham Quakers and your Mount St. Joseph Lions. I'm Chuck Murray, and if you're ready now, here are today's starting lineups. First of all, for the visitors, Earlham Quakers coming into the game with a 17-13 record, 7-7 in the conference. Leading off is freshman number 50 at second base, Sean Jeffries. Batting second, number 2, a senior in left field, Christian Lansanese. Batting third in center field, number 1, is brother Nathan Lansanese. Batting fourth, a senior at first base. In right field, number 3, Max Freeze. He's from Taylor High School here in Cincinnati. Batting fifth, a freshman, number 25, Mitchell Rother at first base. Batting sixth, freshman, number 29 at third base, Ian Bullis. Batting seventh at the designated hitter, number 13, a graduate student, Michael Medley. Batting eighth, number 16, the catcher, Easton Embry, who's a senior. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 6, Zach Swearinger, and he is a graduate student. On the mound, a local product from Roger Bacon High School, junior number 18, Dylan Fisher. And now for your Mount St. Joe Lions. Leading off, number 1, a sophomore in right field, right field, Anton Meir, number 1. Batting second, number 19, the shortstop, Kevin Schaff, who's a junior. Batting third, number 8, Ryan Murray in center field, who's a graduate student. Batting fourth, number 14, pitching, and he's the designated hitter, is freshman Ethan Mason. Batting fifth at third base, senior number 20, Carter Owen. Batting sixth, freshman number 21, first baseman Andrew Clements. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 5, sophomore Jake Sanders. Batting eighth, sophomore number 52, Jared Frederick at second base. Batting ninth, catching, freshman number 51, Luke Legault. The Mount comes in with a record of 12-19, 2-12 in the conference, and trying to break a 14-game losing streak. There's been a lot of tough, close losses during that span, and hopefully we can get off the snide today and get a victory here, at least one of the 2 games. And you know, Earlham's battling for a playoff spot. They're 7-7 right now, and if you're not sure, the HCAC will take 6 teams this year into their out of their 10 teams for a double elimination tournament starting in a couple of weeks. So that's today's starting lineups. For the rest of the schedule, tomorrow we're scheduled to play a doubleheader at Defiance. And then next week we're supposed to go to Asbury for a non-conference game on Tuesday. Saturday we will be traveling to Manchester for a doubleheader. And then Sunday we wrap things up at Xavier University versus Anderson. And that will wrap up the 40-game schedule. Basically a 2-12 in the conference. It would take a really, really hot streak to somehow make the conference tournament. But you keep playing until you're eliminated, and even when you're eliminated, you keep playing because you got some pride. You want to finish strong. You want to win as many games as you can, and there's never ever such a thing as a meaningless game. You want to try to win and play as well as you can. So we will be back in a couple of minutes with the play-by-play after the national anthem, and we'll be right back. And Chuck Murray back with you as we get ready for the first pitch of today's doubleheader. There'll be two 9-inning games between the Lions of Mount St. Joseph and the Earlham Quakers. On the mound for the Lions is Ethan Mason. Ethan is making his seventh appearance of the year and 7th start. He's 2-2 with a 5.08 ERA and 28 in the third innings. He's given up 40 hits, 16 earned runs, 9 walks. He struck out 15. So it's been a while since Ethan's been on the mound. He's been playing mostly second base and shortstop here these last couple of weeks. And to start off, he'll face Jeffries, Lancinese, and Lancinese. Umpires for today's game behind the plate in Game 1 is Paul Tom Van Wert, and on the bases is Austin McCurdy. So, as I mentioned, Lions trying to snap out of a long streak here, and not a better way to do it today. Today's UC's graduation, so it's kind of crazy around campus here right now. It's a little calm. A lot of people were getting pictures and things outside Fifth Third Arena an hour or so ago, and then I think they have another graduation coming up at like 2 o'clock, so kind of in and out today. So we're about ready for the first pitch, and in steps Jeffries. He's hitting .368 on the year with 5 doubles, a triple, and a home run, and 17 runs batted in. And the first pitch of the game, it's a fastball that stays inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Mason kicks, fires. That's a line drive right at Schaff at shortstop for the first out. So first batter's retired. That'll bring up Christian Lancinese. Christian's hitting .253 with 12 doubles, 2 triples, 1 home run, 12 runs batted in. First pitch swung on and popped up into left field pretty deep. Jake Sanders going back to the wall. It's out of here. Boy, I really misjudged that one. It looked like off the bat it was just a routine fly ball, but it just carried out of here to left. So Earlham on the board right away. The wind is blowing a little bit that way, but so the Quakers take a quick 1-0 lead. That'll bring up his brother Nathan Lancinese. Nathan's hitting .403 on the year, 15 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs, and 22 RBIs. So the Quakers strike first on a Christian Lancinese home run. 1-0, and the first pitch is just inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, Jake got to the wall, just ran out of room, and left the yard for a 1-0 lead. There's the next pitch, ball 2 high. 2 balls, no strikes. So the Lions are going to have to come from behind again. That's kind of been a trend during this losing streak. 2-0, that ball's up. 3 balls, no strikes. On deck's Max Freeze, another local product. 3 balls, no strikes. There's a fastball right down the middle for a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. For the Lions defensively, Jake Sanders in left, Ryan Murray in center, Anton Meir in right, Carter Owen at third, Kevin Schaff at short, Jared Frederick at second, Andrew Clements at first. Behind the plate, Luke Galt as Lancinese takes high, ball 4. So that'll bring up Max Freeze, as I mentioned. Max hitting .364 with 14 doubles, 2 triples, 3 home runs, 39 RBIs. A senior from Cincinnati Taylor. Lions defense plays him to pull in the infield. The outfield's pretty much straight away. First pitch is a called strike, a fastball. Earlham does quite a bit of that base run where they really are aggressive on the bases, trying to steal bases. They'll do that kind of jump to try to get that running start at first. So the Lions, I know they're aware of it, and maybe we get a couple pickoffs today. Stretch, and the fastball is called strike 2. So quickly Ethan gets ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. No signs flashing at third, so I'm assuming Lancinese is on his own. No balls, 2 strikes. Checks the runner, throws, he gets back. Comes set. And then swung on and fouled back. Count remains 0-2. Well, so far the weather looks really good. It's basically partly to mostly cloudy, but no threat of rain right now. There's a chance later that we'll get a couple sprinkles here and there, but I think we're good for the day. And he was jumping around over there, threw to first. He did get back. No balls, 2 strikes. Mason checks the runner and delivers. That ball's in the dirt. Nice block by Luke Legault. They throw. They got a shot, and he's out. So a really nice block by Luke Legault. He tried to advance on the play, and he'll be out 2-4. So that's the second out of the inning. Really nice play by Luke there. Ball in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lions playing him to pull. That swung on and nubbed towards first to Clements. He'll take it himself. And that's the end of the first inning for Earlham. They get a run on a hit. No errors, nobody left. We're in the middle of the first. Earlham 1, Mount St. Joe coming to bat. And we're back for the bottom of the first. It'll be Meir, Schaff, and Ryan Murray to face Dylan Fisher. Fisher making his 8th start of the year and 10th appearance. He's 47 2/3, allowed 50 hits, 22 walks. He struck out 49. First pitch is high for a ball to the right-handed hitting Anton Meir. Anton comes in at 321 with 8 doubles and a triple, 14 RBIs. And that's a called strike. Looks like Fisher's throwing mid to high 80s. Looks like he's got good velocity on his fastball. Looks like he's coming right at people. That ball's high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kevin Schaff on deck, and then Ryan Murray to follow. 2-1 pitch. That swung on and fouled off into the netting and on top of the, or over the top of the Earlham dugout. Bounces back onto the field of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the coaching box for the Lions, Coach Jason Miller at first, and Coach Jason Kammer at third. That swung on and fouled down the right field line, and out of play and leaves the stadium. Whistles kind of by the concession stand down the right field line. So it remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. So far, nothing but fastballs from Fisher. And that fastball stays high. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So we'll have a payoff pitch to the first batter here, Anton Meir. Wind and the payoff. That swung on and popped up. Foul territory. and is playable, and it is caught by the first baseman Rother for the first out. So that'll bring up Kevin Schaff. Kevin is hitting .329 on the year with 6 doubles, a home run, and 10 runs batted in. So Fisher retires Mir on a pop-up. First pitch, fastball for a called strike. Again, he's not fooling around. He's coming right at him. Does have a good fastball. The 0-1, there's off speed, and it stayed down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Murray on deck. Ethan Mason, who's the pitcher and also the DH, would be follow. Ground ball in the hole towards shortstop. On the run, that's going to be an infield single for Kevin Schaff. Is the shortstop Swearinger tried to make a play going towards third base, and he couldn't get enough mustard on it. So that'll be an infield hit for Kevin Schaff, and that'll bring up Ryan Murray, the center fielder. Ryan hitting .330 with 10 doubles, 3 triples, 7 home runs, and 30 runs batted in. So it looks like they're playing him pretty much straight away here. Some teams really play to pull, but Fisher is throwing the ball hard. Kevin with a really good lead at first base. Stretch, and there's looks like a changeup on the outside corner for called strike 1. Fisher looks in for the sign. Good lead by Schaff. Pitch is fastball way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck, Ethan Mason, Carter Owen to follow, and hopefully Andrew Clemens, Sanders, Frederick, and Legault. Fisher comes set. That changeup stays high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fisher's got a little bit of a leg kick, so if we get some guys on that can run, I think we can take advantage of that. 2-1, set, delivers. That's swung on and hit deep to right, but not quite deep enough. He just missed it. On the warning track is the right fielder Freeze, who makes the catch. So he just missed that one, and that'll bring up Ethan Mason. Ethan's having a really good year with the bat, hitting .377, 9 doubles, 3 home runs, and 15 runs batted in. Fisher comes set, delivers. That swung on and grounded towards shortstop, and he's going to take it himself. Swearinger to step on the base, and that's the inning for the Lions. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're through 1 complete. Earlham 1, Mount St. Joe nothing. So we're back for the top of the second, and an update on the women's softball score. It's a very fast-moving game. They started the first game at 11 a.m. up in Manchester to beat the rain. Lions lead 3-1 as they bat in the top of the sixth. We'll keep you updated on that. First hitter for Earlham is Mitchell Rother, the first baseman, hitting .364 with 7 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs. First pitch is a called strike. Second pitch is grounded towards Owen to third. He fires over to first, and that completes the first out. So 1 out in the inning. That'll bring up Ian Bullis, who's hitting .387 on the year. Boy, all these averages are high 300s. He's got 7 doubles and 13 runs batted in. First pitch is down low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Second pitch, good changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike, swung on and missed. Longtime coach at Earlham, Steve Sakasis. There's a bounce towards third. Owen's got to get rid of it. He throws. Nice play on the run to retire Bullis. So a chopper that Carter Owen came in and made look routine, and it really was a nice play there. So that'll bring up Michael Medley, the designated hitter, graduate student, hitting .324 with 3 doubles and a home run and 14 RBIs. So the Lions get 2 quick outs. And that first pitch gets away, bounced in the dirt from Luke Legault. 1 ball, no strikes. Fastball stays away. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs here as Earlham bats in the top of the second. Earlham leads 1-0. First of 2 games. First of 2 9-inning games. Ethan kicks, fires. That swung on and grounded fair down the left field line. It's going to go into the corner. Jake Sanders gets rid of it. A nice play by Jake to get the ball back in and hold Medley to a long single. So really nice job there. It bounced around, and he played the carom really well off the bullpen kind of wall down there in left field here at the University of Cincinnati. So a nice play to hold him to first. And that'll bring up the catcher. Ethan Embry hitting .203, so one of the lower averages for Earlham here. 2 outs, runner on first. Pitch. First pitch is down, a ball. As I mentioned, Ethan Mason has not pitched for a while. Just through circumstances, I know last weekend was a 2-game series versus a 3 or 4, so he didn't pitch then. It's been a couple weeks, but he looks sharp so far. Stretch, pitch, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's actually foul tip at the plate. As I mentioned, calling balls and strikes, Paul Dam, Tom Van Wert, and Austin McCurdy on the bases. Stretch. He's going to check him and throw to first. Gets back pretty easy. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ethan comes set. Pitches. That swung on, tapped weakly to short. Kevin Schaft's going to go over and flip it to Jared Frederick for the force at second. So that on the end of the Earlham second. They get no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the second. Earlham 1, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the bottom of the second. For the Lions will be Carter Owen, Andrew Clements, and Jake Sanders to face Dylan Fisher. Fisher gave up an infield single to Kevin Schaff in the first. His first delivery is a fastball right down the straight, Main Street. Strike one. Again, good fastball. Looks like he's just challenging the hitters in most cases. 0-1, another fastball called strike two. He is throwing hard. So quickly, the Lions are going to have to step out, break this momentum up a little bit. He's just in too good of a rhythm here, and that's called, nope, boy, just missed on a fastball away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch clock doesn't bother him any. He is really getting it and going. He kicks, fires, that fastball stays away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I don't want to jinx it, but so far our home plate umpire seems like he's calling the real plate and the strikes and not like some of the other stuff we've had this year. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's fastball on the inside corner. He fouls off the screen above the Earlham dugout on the first base side, so the count remains 2-2. Couple of shake-offs here. I'm assuming this is just a shake fastball. Nope, he went off speed, and Carter fouled it way out. It's going to leave the stadium, bounce over into the construction where they're building their new indoor facility behind the first base gate, or the first base ticket booth. 2 balls, 2 strikes, swung on and lifted towards right field. Over, and the right fielder, Freeze, makes the play. So for the first out of the inning, and that'll bring up Andrew Clements. Andrew on the season is hitting .218 with 12 hits, but he's got 6 doubles and 6 RBIs. And really lately, the last few weeks, he's been swinging the bat a lot better. And I think the Lions have really high hopes for him going forward, not only this year, but the next 3 years. First pitch is a fastball in the outside corner for a called strike. So Fisher continually getting ahead of the hitters. No balls, 1 strike. He kicks, he fires. That's swung on and driven towards right center field. It's deep, and it's off the glove of the center fielder, Lancenes, and he'll cruise into second with a double. So that ball's hit really well to right center. Lancenes, he got a glove on it, but that'll be a double for Andrew Clements. As I mentioned, he's been swinging the ball really well, swinging the bat really well. So that'll bring up Jake Sanders, the left fielder. Jake is hitting .171 on the year. He's been playing left field just recently. And on the season, he's got 6 runs batted in. Stretch. Pitch. Fastball. Good fastball for a called strike. Again, he continues to pound the strike zone with that first pitch fastball. And it looks like it's, we have no radar gun up here, and there's no radar gun on the field that's showing the miles per hour, but it looks like mid to high 80s. Stretch, the 0-1, that's off speed, and there's a called strike. So quickly 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Clements on second. He represents the tying run. We're in the second inning. Earlham leads 1-0. Stretch, pitch, that's way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes, just kind of a show-me off-speed pitch. I expect him to come fastball hard in at this point. Soft away and hard in. Let's see what Earlham decides to do. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shakes off a sign. He's got what he wants. Stretch. Clements with a short lead at second. There's the fastball. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So that's 2 down. That'll bring up Jared Frederick, who's playing second base today. Jared is hitting .261 on the season with 3 doubles. Stretch. Pitch. That swung on and popped up a mile high. The shortstop, Swearinger, goes back into shallow left center to make the catch. So the Lions threaten, but they do not score. We're through 2 complete innings. Earlham 1, Mount St. Joe 0. And we're back for the top of the third. Quick score update up in North Manchester. The Lions lead 3-1 as they bat in the top of the seventh. So where Earlham will be Swearinger leading off, the shortstop, and then back to the top of the lineup. First pitch from Ethan Mason. That's a fastball that stays inside, ball one. Swearinger hitting .267 on the season with 3 doubles, 1 triple, 11 runs batted in. Now they're going to shift. And the fastball swung on and missed. At this point, outfield again is pretty much straight away, but Jared Frederick, the second baseman, is almost directly behind second, and Kevin Schaff is playing pretty much a deep in the hole type shortstop. Swung on and missed the fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now sometimes the Lions shift out of this if they get 2 strikes on the batter, but it looks like they're not. Ethan's going to kick and fire. That ball is fastball down. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out as Earlham bats here in the top of the third, leading 1-0. First of 2. Ethan Mason, ground ball to Carter Owen at third. Nice play. He'll throw it over to Clements at first for the first out. So 1 up, 1 down. That'll bring up Sean Jeffries, the leadoff hitter. Sean is 0 for 1 on the day. And we're going to shift again and put Jared almost again in the exact same spot, almost directly behind second. First pitch swung on and hit the deep left field. Jake Sanders goes back, 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 and he can't quite make the catch. It's off the wall, and he'll cruise into second with a double. So he hit it really well to left center. It kept carrying. Jake ran out of real estate, made a fine effort, just couldn't come up with it. So Earlham has a 1-out double. And that'll bring up Christian Lansanese. He's 1 for 1 as he singled in the first. So Earlham with a runner on second with 1 out here as they bat in the top of the third. Ethan Mason stretches, pitches. That swung on, a good pitch. It jammed him, and he fouls it off the first base side into the stands behind the Earlham dugout over the netting. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. And he's going to do the old inside move. Nothing going on there. So they reset the pitch clock. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. Fastball just missed down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. A little bit of wind here blowing, not a lot, just a little bit. Looks like it's blowing a little bit left to right, but just a little bit. Stretch, pitch, that's off speed that stays inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Two, 1. That swung on and fouled down the right field line, way out of play. Count goes to 2-2. His brother Nathan Lansanese on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch. That swung on a line towards Anton Mirren, right at him. He's going to make the catch. The tag, the throw into third. And he's going to beat the throw there. Really nice throw there by Anton. But after the tag, he slides safety in the third, Jeffrey. So there's 2 outs, a runner on third. We'll trade for that. And I bring up Nathan Lansanese, and he walked in the first. Actually, I said Christian Lansanese singled in the first. He actually homered to left field. Stretch. Good fastball for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. just missed with a curveball away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ethan, a freshman from Cincinnati Coleraine. One ball, 1 strike. Pitch. There's a good fastball on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ethan making some really quality pitches right here. Coach Chris Doros, the pitching coach, calling the pitches. And they're doing that electronically now. He's got like a little soundboard, and that swung on and popped up. Shallow left, Shaft goes out, Sanders comes in. Sanders makes the catch to end the inning. So in the Earlham third, they leave a base runner, and they lead 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. So we're back for the bottom of the third. Leading off will be Luke Legault, followed by Anton Meir and Kevin Schaff, as the Lions trail 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the third. As soon as we get a final on that softball score, we'll pass it along. The last we checked, it was 3-1, favor the Mount, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. So we need 1 more out. Casey Kemp on the mound for the Lions. Fisher's first pitch is a fastball that stays outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Fisher's been very efficient so far. Again, probably throwing about 80 to 90% fastballs. There's another fastball for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Very fast worker. He's got 49 strikeouts and 47 2/3. That's a swung on and missed. So far, he struck out just the 1 batter. Luke steps out, asks for time to kind of regather himself. That's his 1 time he can ask for time this at bat. Swung on and missed on a high fastball for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Anton Meir. Anton popped up the first time out. Anton came into the game hitting .321, having a really good year, playing really good defense, and he's really been a solid player for the Lions this year. Really improved defensively, and he's hit well too. First pitch called strike for a fastball outside corner. Again, he is just pounding the zone. 0-1. That swung on and grounded in the hole into right field, a base hit. So Anton with a 1-out single. That'll bring up Kevin Schaff, who had an infield single to shortstop his first at bat. And Kevin came in hitting .329, so that's going to bump him up. So the Lions have a 1-out runner on first. Anton is leading the team in steals. It's 10 out of 13. Fisher checks him. Anton with a good lead. Oh, he quick move to first. Looked like he was leaning a little bit, but actually got back pretty easily. And we do have a final from North Manchester. The first game, the Lady Lions did win 3-1. And then Anton goes. Kevin Schaff's going to make a quick bunt, and there's a throw to first, and he is safe. There's an infield single or a sacrifice bunt, or a quick bunt for a hit. Anton was off on the pitch, so my guess would be that he didn't know he was stealing because he had a good jump. But Kevin saw the third baseman bullets back. So that'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan flied to deep right the first time up. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Anton at second. Stretch. Pitch. Fastball for a called strike on the outside corner. Again, there's no messing around here. He's coming right at people. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. That's swung on, an off-speed pitch, fouled straight back over the net. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. No balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. Anton with the jumping around at second base. Pitch. That's way upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on, line drive to second, and that's going to be a double play as Kevin Schaff was doubled off. So Ryan hit it hard again, right at the second baseman. And that's it for the Lions here in the third. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We're through 3 complete. Earlham 1, Mount St. Joe nothing. And we're back for the top of the fourth. Leading off will be right fielder Max Freeze. Earlham leads 1-0. First pitch. It's a fastball down. 1 ball, no strikes. And a pitch is down low. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 delivery is swung on and missed. He was swinging for the downs there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Delivers, change, fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Lions with a shading him a little bit towards left. Anton Meir way over in right center. Jared Frederick almost up the middle at second base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mason delivers, swung on and drilled to left center field. That's not, nobody's going to get that. That's going to be up the gap. That's cut off. Jake Sanders gets it back in, and that'll be a leadoff double for Max Freeze. So Earlham gets their leadoff hitter at second. That'll bring up Rother. Rother on the day is 0 for 1. He is a freshman. Ethan Mason looks in for the sign. Stretch, the pitch, swung on and missed. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch, pick off at second, And it's thrown and hits base runner freeze, and he gets back safely. No balls, 1 strike. Very nice crowd on hand today. We still, we hit that little stretch of 80-degree weather there for 4 or 5 days, but since then it's been not very good. But I think the high today is about 67, 68. Pitch. There's a called strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. So again, Ethan Mason's throwing the ball extremely well. I'm sure they're trying to get 6 out of him if they can. He hasn't pitched in a while, and looks like he's got really good stuff. 0-2. Looks like he's going to go upstairs, and he fastball misses away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So that takes the Lady Lions to 11-0 in the conference, with a big conference doubleheader coming up against second-place Transylvania on Wednesday at home. Pitch swung on and grounded to Carter 0-0, and he boots the ball, and that'll go into left field. So that'll be an error on Carter. The footwork just wasn't there on that one. So runners on first and third with nobody out. And that'll bring up Bullis. He's 0 for 1 on the day. So this is where we're in a damage control situation where they can get 1. You just want to avoid the crooked number inning here. You're right in the ball game. Good lead by Rother on first. Stretch. There's a good fastball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. As I mentioned, veteran skipper Steve Sackis is in the dugout for Earlham. There's a ground ball towards second, and it hits the runner, so he's going to be out. The runner's going to have to go back to third base. And as crazy as that sounds, it's called an infield single, but then the runner will be out 4 unassisted. One of them goofy scoring plays. But he is credited with a single. But the Lions catch a break there because he clearly was going to score, and they probably would have had to take the out at first. So first and third, 1 out now. There's a fastball for a strike. To Medley, he's 1 for 1. So I would assume at some point here, maybe even on this pitch, that Earlham's going to get that runner moving. Stretch. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch. That's grounded the mound. It could be 2. The shaft 1. Back to first. Double play. Very well done by the Lions. So they escape a first and third no-out situation. Earlham does not score. We're in the middle of the 4th. Earlham 1, Mount St. Joe nothing. Leading off for the Lions will be Ethan Mason. Ethan's 0 for 1 on the day. Swung on and flied towards shallow right center. And a diving attempt by Freeze, and the ball's going to land, so that'll be a base hit. So the Lions get their leadoff hitter on. That'll bring up third baseman Carter Owen. We trail 1-0 as we bat in the bottom of the fourth. Got a couple visitors up here. My nephew Braden, my brother Dean. How you enjoying the game, Braden? He says good. Okay, so I hope you're learning things. The bad things don't watch, but the good things try to learn from. Carter's 0 for 1 on the day. Stretch. Swung on and missed a high fastball. Again, Fisher continues to pound the zone. He's coming at guys with first pitch fastballs on a consistent basis. Stretch. That swung on a drill towards right center. That's got a shot to get up the gap, and it will. It's going to go. It's cut off by Lansanese. He's going to get it in, and Coach Cam's going to hold up Ethan Mason at third, which is the right play. There's nobody out. You don't want to get thrown out there. So Carter Owen with a double into the gap in right center. The Lions are threatening. Bring up first baseman Andrew Clements. Andrews doubled in the first at bat up the right center field. So the Lions have a chance to take the lead with a base hit here. As I mentioned, Andrews has been swinging the bat pretty well these last 2 or 3 weeks. He seems like he's getting through that little early season slump he had. So Earlham's infield will play back, concede the run. Good first pitch fastball. Again, he continues to throw that first pitch fastball, and it, without a radar gun, but it looks like it's about mid to high 80s. He's throwing pretty good. Stretch. Pitch. That's change away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lions bat in the fourth, trailing 1-0. Stretch. Pitch. Swung on and missed a good fastball. Just challenged him, blew it right by him. So in this situation, you want to change your approach. Now you're just trying to move the baseball somewhere. You don't want to strike out here. A ground ball is going to get you a run and potentially move that runner on second over to third. Stretch. And he went. Yep. Could try to check his swing and strikes out. So that's the first out of the inning, and the bugaboo continues for the Lions this year. Runners on third with less than 2 outs have been a major, major, major struggle. So that'll bring up Jake Sanders. Jake is 0 for 1. He struck out his first at bat. So again, you're trying to move the baseball here. There's times it's okay to strike out, but this is not the time. Stretch. That swung on and fouled. Jake being aggressive. He knows the first pitch is going to be a fastball and just fouled it off. No balls, 1 strike. Earlham, outfield pretty much straight away. Infield, again, playing deep, conceding the run, which is the right thing to do early in the game. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. There's a safety squeeze. He bunts through. So the Lions are just they're trying to figure out a way to get these runs home. Typically, you don't safety squeeze with second and third because a hit will get you 2 runs potentially, but they're just doing anything they can to try to get these runs across. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Stretch. And that's up and out. The Earlham faithful wanted that, but it was up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fisher looks in, shakes a couple signs off. I'm expecting shake fastball here. Yep, and there it is. He fouled it straight back. Nice job by Jake to hang in there. Count remains 1-2. Typically, when you get a lot of shakes out there with runners on, you're just shaking to throw a fastball, hoping the batter will think a curve's coming. 1-2. And he swung on and missed. Catcher will have to complete the out at first, so 2 consecutive strikeouts. It's kind of what their season's been. That'll bring up Jared Frederick, so we got 1 more shot to get these guys in on the day. Jared's 0 for 1. Luke Legault on deck. Stretch. There's that first pitch fastball right down the middle, strike 1. No mystery. He's getting ahead with that fastball. Stretch. 0-1. There's off speed. Good pitch. Called strike two. So quickly 0-2. Fisher, he's getting it going. Boy, we need to step out, break the momentum a little bit. This is just, he's in a rhythm here. No balls, 2 strikes. Delivers. Fastball, that's up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. His 2-strike pitches are good, too, because he's not missing by much, but they're tempting and throwing it. Actually, he struck out Clements on a pitch that was up and out that he couldn't hold back on. 1-2. Deliver. There's a base hit to left field. 1 run scores. They're going to wave Owen. Here's the throw towards home. It's cut off. He's going to be, now Frederick broke late to go to second. He's going to be out. He's got to go right away. Big 2-out hit, but when you see that ball cut off and thrown, you got to break right away. So the Lions do take the lead on a big 2-out hit by Jared Frederick. We're through 4 complete. Mount St. Joe 2, Earlham 1. And then we're back for the top of the 5th. Leading off is Easton Embry, the catcher, who's 0 for 1 on the day. Lions took the lead on a 2-run, 2-out single by Jared Frederick. Big 2-out hit. And a first pitch by Ethan Mason is down low, ball 1. 1-0 delivery. That swung on a line towards right. Can Anton get? Nope, it's going to fall right in front of him for a base hit. So Earlham with their leadoff hitter on. Zembry delivers a base hit. That'll bring up Zach Swearinger, the shortstop, who's 0 for 1 on the day. Zach is a graduate student, so he's in his 5th year. With the COVID that's went on here 3-4 years ago, a lot of guys got their extra year and decided to take advantage of it. First pitch, he squares the bunt, fouled straight back. So no balls, 1 strike. Ethan Mason has been very pitch efficient. 52 pitches, we're already in the 5th inning, so that's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Lions, because 4 games this weekend takes its toll on its pitching staff. So they needed this kind of start from him. Stretch, he's going to throw to first. He gets back easily. No balls, 1 strike. We're at the University of Cincinnati. Our last home games will be next Sunday, and they will be played at Xavier University. There's a fastball for a ball up and out, and we'll be playing the Anderson Ravens on Senior Day. Be nice if we won about 6 or 7 in a row to be in contention for a playoff spot, but that's probably going to be it for this season. Stretch shortly, he's going to jump, which he does. That's a good breaking ball. Ooh, just missed. Boy, that looked good. That looked good. Home plate umpire's been very good so far, but from this angle, it looked like he might have missed that one. And I think Ethan Mason wanted that pitch too. 3 balls, 1 strike. Checks the runner. Runner goes, swung on and missed. Throw to second. They got a shot. Oh, and he's safe. Just couldn't quite get the jump or the tag down. Luke bounced it, and it was a little bit to the right of second base where Jared, we caught it cleanly, but he had to reach back to tag him. So that'll be a stolen base. Runs the count full. Earlham's thinking there was probably that the batter, if it's a strike, he was going to swing on it. Well, he didn't, and it almost cost him, but he did get the stolen base. So we'll have a payoff pitch here. Full count, nobody out. Top of the 5th, Lions lead 2-1. Stretch. Pitch. That's bounced towards short. Kevin Schaff is going to throw on the run. Nice play by Kevin there on a slow roller. And he retires Swearingen. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Jeffries. Jeffries is 1 for 2 with a double. So that's a big out. They cannot advance the runner. And that's what we call quality outs, if you can at least move the runner there, get him to third with 1 out. They couldn't accomplish that, so he remains still at second base with 1 out. Stretch. Pitch. Breaking ball, beauty for a called strike. So as we mentioned, the Lady Lions win Game 1 up in Manchester 3-1, runs their conference record to 11-0 with Game 2 to follow here probably in the next few minutes. All right, Ethan's going to do that little inside move just to get the pitch clock to start back from 0. Stretch. Pretty good lead at second. Pitch. Swung on a line to right center. That's going to find the gap. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Mears going to get it back in. Is he going to go for 3? He is. They got a shot if he can get rid of it. Nope, he's going to be into third with a sliding triple. So Jeffries with a line drive to right center field all the way up the gap. Nice relay by the Lions, but just too much speed there. And he'll end up in third with a triple with 1 out, and now they've tied the game. That'll bring up Christian Lancinese. He homered in the first. So Earlham has tied the game 2-2. They continue to bat, 1 out, runner on third in the top of the 5th. Lions infield is back to concede the run, stop the big inning. There's a swing and a foul off. No balls, 1 strike. Swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes. Our astute athletic director, Melody Wagner, has now entered the press box. Oh and 2. Needs a K in the worst way right here. Stretch. Pitch. That's a fastball up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Transylvania with a run here in the 5th to tie it up, still batting. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch. Off speed hit deep to left field. Might be. It's off the top of the fence. Jake Sanders is going to get it back in, but that'll be a sliding double. A changeup he just left up, and he got it up in the air, and he hit it off the top of the fence. So Earlham takes the lead at 3-2. So that'll bring out Coach Chris Doros to the mound with a mound meeting, and we'll be right back. All right, the mound meeting is finished. And that'll bring up his brother Nathan Lanceny. So Christian on second with 1 out. Lions trail now 3-2. Ethan stretches, pitches, that ball's down. 1 ball, no strikes. Stretch. 1-0, swung on the line. Oh, on 1 hop to Carter makes a fantastic play and throws him out. That's a really, really good play there by Carter. Robbed him of a hit. So Earlham's hitting some balls really hard on the screws here this last inning or so. So that'll bring up Max Freeze. And Max is 1 for 2 on the day. Max is a senior from Taylor High School here in Cincinnati. So 2 outs, runner on second. Let's leave him out there. Stretch, pitch, swung on and missed. Good fastball up and out. No balls, 1 strike. Ethan looks in for the sign, comes set, pitch, just missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good pitch there. Good pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs here as Earlham bats in the 5th. They've reclaimed the lead, and they now lead 3-2 in the 5th. Stretch, breaking ball, fouled off, into the line, dugout, ricochets off into the field of play. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Stretch. Here it comes. That's up and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ethan stretches. The 2-2 swung on and driven to deep left field, hooking foul. Hit really hard. It left the yard, but it hooked foul. So it's interesting when you play here at the University of Cincinnati, depending on the wind, some days the park plays really, really large, and then other days it plays smaller. In the left field, it seems like it's playing a little smaller today. You're not familiar with the campus layout, to the right field and right center, all the way to this Fifth Third Arena where they play basketball, and then behind that is Nippert Stadium where they play football. And to the left of us, way down the foul line, there's a lacrosse field and some tennis courts. He asks for time. He steps out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, you're allowed 1 time at bat to ask for time to step out. Two outs. Stretch, swung on and missed, strike 3. Good breaking ball. So Earlham does reclaim the lead with 2 runs in the 5th. In the middle of the 5th, we're halfway through. Earlham 3, Mount St. Joe 2. Leading off for the Lions will be Luke Legault. Luke struck out in his only appearance so far today. Lions trail 3-2. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Game one. Dylan Fisher delivers first pitch fastball, and I've said that quite a bit. That's high. Next pitch is a fastball in the inside corner for called strike. One ball, one strike. Pitch is a fastball for called strike 2. So quickly 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dylan Fisher swung on and bounced up the middle. Nice play by really nice play by Swearingen. As he makes the throw to first, he did a complete 360 behind the base and threw him out. Excellent defensive play there to rob Luke Legault of a base hit. So that'll bring up Anton Meir. Anton is 1 for 2. Singled his last at bat between first and second. Was left stranded when Ryan Murray lined into a double play. Pitch. That's actually off speed that stayed up. So the first really time I can remember something off speed is the first pitch. 1-0 the count. Fastball, called strike on the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch, swung on, lined on 1 hop to the second baseman, Jeffries, who throws him out. So quickly 2 up, 2 down. Hit that ball hard, but right at him. That'll bring up Kevin Schaff. Kevin's 2 for 2. He had an infield single his first at bat, and then he bunted for a base hit his second at bat. And with 2 outs, third baseman Bullis is way deep, so we'll see if Kevin does it again. He does not. Called strike for a fastball. No balls, 1 strike. Yeah, third baseman Bullis is really deep. Pitch. That fastball's up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1. That fastball stays inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. 2-1. Fastball stays away. 3 balls, 1 strike. So Kevin attempting to be a 2-out base runner, reach base for the 3rd consecutive time. 3-1. Pitches. That's a called strike 2. Mount St. Joe in their home white uniforms, navy trim. Earlham in their gray with white and red trim. And he takes ball 4 high, so Kevin draws the 2-out walk. That'll bring up Ryan Murray. Ryan's hit the ball hard twice so far, flied out to deep right on the track his first at bat, then line into a double play his second at bat. So he's 0 for 2 on the day. Third baseman, really deep here. We'll see if Ryan goes ahead and takes the bunt single. And he's going to, if it stays fair, and he just can't keep it fair. Fouled it off. So it was there for the taking, just couldn't get it down fair. So he falls behind the count 0-1 now. Third baseman Bullis is going to play, and he's still behind the base, but he's not going to bunt now. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. It's going to throw to first, and Schaff gets back. So the Lions have the tying run on base. Stretch. Pitch. That ball's in the dirt. Change up. 1 ball, 1 strike. If there's any, if anything, Fisher struggled a little bit with his off speed, but his fastball's got some pop. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a fastball on the outside corner called strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ryan. Again, Fisher making some excellent pitches. 1 and 2. Big leg kick, and he throws him off speed, swung on and missed. Strike 3. So for the Lions, they get no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We're through 5, trailing 3-2. And we're back for the top of the 6th. Leading off will be Rother. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Ethan Mason still on the mound for the Lions. Swung on and fouled. The Lion dugout kind of scatters there a little bit. This is found down towards the third base dugout. Ethan quickly gets ahead. No balls, 1 strike. Wind. That's nubbed towards first. Clements will make an easy play and touch the base for the first out of the inning. So first batter's retired. That'll bring up Ian Bullis, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Earlham leads 3-2 on the strength of a 2-run 5th. Kicks, fires, swung on and missed. Ethan Mason really giving a shot in the arm to the Lions here, going deep into the game. Hadn't pitched in a few weeks, didn't really know what to expect. He's been really good so far. That ball's down, 1 ball, 1 strike. I think they were hoping for 5 or 6 in a perfect world, and we're almost through 6. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on and popped up. Frederick calls, and he makes the catch for the second out. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Michael Medley, the designated hitter. As I mentioned before, Michael's a graduate student, and he's 1 for 2 on the day so far. Wind, pitch, missed ball 1. Jared Frederick playing him to pull, not quite up the middle. Clements deep at first. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. That's ball's down. 2 balls, 1 strike. Wind, pitch. Good pitch. Right in the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Deuces are wild here. Now the Lions are going to go back to more of a conventional defense. Jared Frederick moves a little bit more towards first base. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. So Ethan Mason goes 3 up, 3 down. We're in the middle of the 6th. Earlham 3, Mount St. Joe 2. So we're back for the bottom of the sixth. Leading off will be the pitcher Ethan Mason, followed by Carter Owen and then Andrew Clements. Lions trail 3-2 as we bat in the home sixth. First pitch is a ball high, fastball. Tomorrow we'll be at Defiance. Game time is 1 o'clock. If you can't make it there, you can watch. There's a quick bunt fouled off. You can watch the game. I'm sure Defiance will be streaming it. So hopefully the Lions can go up there and get a couple wins up there. And then we're heading into the last week of the regular season. Pitch, swung on and missed, swung at a bad ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch, swung on and bounced up the middle, but the shortstop Swearingen throws him out. For the first out of the inning, that'll bring up Carter Owen. Carter's 1 for 2 with a run scored. Carter's doubled in his only at bat to right center, or his only hit of the day, up the alley in right center. So Lions trail 3-2 as we bat in the home sixth, trying to snap a 14-game losing streak. First pitch fastball in the inside corner, called strike. Fastball, that's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. We don't have the greatest view from up here in the press box. We sit very high, but from our angle, it looks like the home plate umpire's been really, really good. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a ground ball off Fisher's glove, deflected. Oh, and he's going to boot the ball. So we catch a break there. It bounced off. It was a routine ground ball towards Jeffries at second, and so that'll be an error on the second baseman. Just kind of took his eye off of it for a second. Hopefully we can take advantage of that break. Andrew's 1 for 2 on the day. He's doubled and he struck out trying to check his swing. Pitch, fastball, that's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. We need a gapper here, Andrew. 1 ball, no strikes. Going to throw to first. Carter get back head first, but very easily. 1 ball, no strikes. Stretch. Long pause. A fastball that's called strike on the inside corner, but 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. Swung on and hit pretty good to center field, but tracking it is Lansanese, and he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. So Andrew put a pretty good swing on that, but right at him in center field, so that's 2 outs. That'll bring up Jake Sanders. Jake is 0 for 2 so far with 2 strikeouts. Stretch, swung on and missed. Good fastball. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Quick throw to first. Carter gets back easily. No balls, 1 strike. Another quick throw to first. Again, Carter back very easily. Stretch. Carter fakes going. Jake taps at the third. Throw across in the dirt, but a really good scoop there by Rother. As Bullis threw it in the dirt, but it was scooped. So for the Lions, they get no runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. We're through 6 innings, trailing 3-2. All right, we start the top of the 7th for Earlham. It'll be Embry, Swearingen, and Jeffries. Ethan Mason still on the mound. He's at 82 pitches. That's grounded foul off third base. I was informed by Jake Ayler, the Lady Lions scored 1 in the top of the first of game 2, and they lead 1-0 going to the bottom of the first. Courtney Keller is in the circle for the Lions after winning game 1 3-1. Casey Kemp pitched that game. Good curveball, just backed up on him and stayed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Wind the pitch. Good fastball, just missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mason winds, delivers, swung on and nubbed towards second. Little backspin, but Freddie picks it up, throws him out. So nice job there by Ethan and Jared Frederick. That'll bring up Zach Swearingen. He's 0 for 2. Did make a fantastic play in the field against Luke Legault. Now they're going to shift him, and Jared Frederick almost right behind second. First pitch just missed. 1 ball, no strikes. Wind the pitch. That stays down. 2 balls, no strikes. Ethan takes a deep breath, winds, delivers. Fastball just missed. Luke Legault wanted that, so did Ethan. So 3 balls, no strikes. And it's a 4-pitch walk. So a couple close pitches there that were not called strikes. Ethan looks a little bit frustrated there. And that'll bring up second baseman Sean Jeffries. Sean has had a good day. He's 2 for 3 with a double and a triple and an RBI. So that's going to bring Coach Doros to the mound. As we mentioned, or I heard in the background from Kara Marshall, Ethan Mason's pitch count's at 90. He has not thrown for a while, so let's see what they decide to do. And they're going to talk to him, so it's kind of like maybe, how do you feel? And I think he's going to just wait here and wait the umpire, and then he's going to make them. He's already made the move. It'll be Ryan Caulfield coming in. We'll be back in a minute to give you his stats. And we're back. Ryan Caulfield enters the game with 1 out, runner on first. Ryan is making his 11th appearance of the season. He's 0-2 with a 2.51 ERA. First pitch is lined to left field. Jake Sanders over to make the catch. So Jeffries hit a line shot out to left center that Jake Sanders ran down for the second out. to finish up on Ryan Caulfield. 14 in the third innings, 12 hits, 4 earned runs, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponent's batting average .218. So Ryan was injured at the beginning of the year, didn't pitch much, and then maybe coming back from Florida, that's when he started making more appearances. So 2 outs now, and that'll bring up Christian Lancenes. Ryan's going to throw to first. Christian is 2 for 2, 2 RBIs and a home run. Really good lead at first. First pitch is a change. It stays away. 1 ball, no strikes. I would expect him to try to take off here and try to steal second, get in scoring position with 2 outs. Really good lead at first. He's going to throw to first, and he does get back. Scooped there by Clements at first. Set. Delivers. That's way outside, ball 2. So again, you know, a lot of times it's not the stolen base itself, but the worry that someone is going to take off, and you struggle throwing strikes and quality pitches to the hitter because you're so worried about the runner. 2-0 fastball for a strike. He kind of quick pitched that or went to a slide step. 2 balls, 1 strike. On deck is his brother Nathan. 2-1. He's going to throw to first. Ooh, just get back. 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, a good lead. Change up stays away. Again, went to the slide step. 3 balls, 1 strike. Caulfield looks in for the sign. Pitch swung on and popped up. Foul territory. Clements over. He's got room, and he makes the catch. So big out there. So Ryan Caulfield comes in and does the job. Earlham scoreless in the 7th. We're in the middle of the 7th. It's 7th inning stretch time. Earlham 3, Mount St. Joe 2. So the Lions batting in the bottom of the 7th, Jared Frederick, Luke Legault, and Anton Meir. They trail 3-2. Ethan Mason was outstanding in his 6 1/3 innings work. Handed off to Ryan Caulfield, who got the final 2 outs. That ball is grounded up the middle. Backhand play by the second baseman. A really nice play, but Jared beats it out for an infield hit. So the second baseman, Jeffries, made an outstanding effort backhanding it behind second base, but couldn't quite make the throw. So Lions get a leadoff single. That'll bring up Luke Legault. I would expect him to be sacrifice bunting here. He squares early, and he gets the bunt down. He's going to go to second. Nobody's there. So they had a shot there, so that'll be A fielder's choice space sacrifice bunt. So Anton Meir, and I would expect to see the same thing right here. First and second. And he's going to square the bunt, and that's got a shot to be a base hit. Bunts down, and it's a great bunt. It's bases loaded, nobody out. So it's a heck of a bunt by Anton there. The third baseman had to try to field it barehanded. Bullison had no play at all. So the bases are loaded, nobody out. And that'll bring up Kevin Schaff. Kevin's had a nice day. He's 2 for 2 and a walk. So Earlham's pitching coach is going to take a walk to the mound. They've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 assistant coaches listed, so I'm not going to guess which one it is. So bases loaded, nobody out. So the play before, again, it was Luke bunted and the catcher came out throwing, and for some ungodly reason, nobody was covering second base, and he gets a sacrifice out of it, a fielder's choice. So we're bases loaded, no outs, with a really good chance to take the lead here. With Kevin Schaff, Ryan Murray on deck. They're going to stick with Fisher as the visit is completed. So Dylan Fisher's in a really jackpot here. Really no fault of his own. An infield hit and then a bunt that they didn't properly cover, and then another bunt that was perfect. So he's out of the stretch. First pitch swung on and missed. No balls, 1 strike. Ryan Murray on deck. No balls, 1 strike. Ethan Mason in the hole. That swung on, line right at the shortstop. Really good base running by the lines there not to get doubled off. So a really tough break there. Kevin hit the ball right on the nose. And that'll bring up Ryan Murray. Bases are loaded. So we really need a big hit here from Ryan. No balls. First pitch. That's a fastball outside, ball 1. Against challenging with fastballs. Got a chance to do some damage here. Stretch. Pitch. That's way outside, ball 2. So Ryan ahead, 2 balls, no strikes. He's in the catbird seat right now. Lions with a chance to tie it up or go ahead. Outfield deep, pretty much straight away. Infield deep. 2-0. Off speed for a strike. Nice 2-0 pitch, boy. Third baseman Bullis about even. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stretch. That's bounced towards first. That's going to tie the game up. He's going to get the run in. That's not exactly what we wanted, but that ties the game. So that'll bring up Ethan Mason with a chance to put us ahead here. So Ethan Mason up here. Chance to put us ahead. Wind. Fastball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. There's a pitch just missed on the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ethan with a chance to put us ahead here. That ball's high. 2 balls, 1 strike. They do have a base open if they want to pitch around him here a little bit and face Carter. Ethan's been swinging the bat really well. 2-1. That's fouled straight back. Good swing. Fisher still throwing the ball very, very well. Two balls, two strikes. Stretch. And that's a base hit to center field. 1 run scores. Here comes Anton. They're going to wave him in. He's going to make it easy. The Lions take a 5-3 lead. Big 2-out hit there by Ethan Mason. So Ethan Mason continues to swing the bat extremely well. Knocking in 2 there, giving us a 5-3 lead. That'll bring up Carter Owen. Carter on the day is 1 for 3 with a run scored. He hit his double to right center field. So runner on first, 2 outs. Fisher still in. That's jammed on a ground ball towards second, and he'll be thrown out. But the Lions do damage. They score 3 in the bottom of the 7th. After 7 complete, Mount St. Joe 5, Earlham 3. And we're back for the top of the 8th. Lions lead 5-3 after scoring 3 in the bottom of the 7th to take the lead. Nathan Lancides will lead off for Earlham. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Ryan Caulfield, who got the last 2 outs in the 7th, is back on the mound, and he's the pitcher of record at this point. First pitch is a changeup away, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch just misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Peers in for the sign. Delivers. Change up for a called strike. Good pitch on the 2-0. 2 balls, 1 strike. Caulfield delivers. Another changeup, nub foul off the Earlham dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. There's that quick pitch, a ground ball towards short. Schaff up with it, makes the throw across the diamond and got him. Lancides hustling down the line, made it a close play. So that'll bring up Max Freeze. Max is 1 for 3 with a double and an RBI. They're going to shift him a little bit here. Jared's going to go up the middle. First pitch is outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch swung on, change up, fouled straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Freeze, I mentioned, is a Taylor High School product. 1 for 3 with a strikeout. Another changeup, another called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Caulfield peers in for the sign. Got what he wants. Delivers. Just missed outside fastball. Yeah, Luke, it was outside. He tried to kind of jerk it back in and fool the umpire, but he was having no part of it. Two balls, 2 strikes. Caulfield delivers. That's going to stay outside. Ball 3. So he runs it full after being ahead to Freeze. Rother on deck. Caulfield delivers. Swung on and drilled to center field right at Ryan Murray. He's in his tracks. He makes the catch for the second out. So nice job there by Ryan to make him swing the bat. No free passes. That'll bring up Rother. Rother is 0 for 3 on the day. Pitch. Breaking ball just stays outside. Pitch. Swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Caulfield delivers, change up, called strike 2. Ryan's really sharp right now. He's throwing all his pitches for strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 and 2. Kicks, fires, fastball fouled off the screen. Went to that kind of quick delivery there just to throw off Rother a little bit. Out off the screen behind or above the Earlham first base dugout here at Cincinnati, University of Cincinnati. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs in the 8th. Lions lead at 5-3. Wines, delivers. Oh, Luke thought it was strike 3, and he didn't get the call. We were all kind of running off there. So that can work both ways. It goes full count. Either the umpire's going to be really upset, or he may feel like he owes us one. We got a payoff pitch coming. Swung on and fouled off down the right field line and out of play. Count remains full. We'll have another payoff pitch. Full count. Payoff. That's way outside. Ball 4. He lost him. So a 2-out walk. That'll bring up Bullis. Bullis was 1 for 3 on the day. Stretch. First pitch fastball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Be interesting to see if we get out of this, if they'll go to Webb in the 9th, or they'll just send Ryan back out there for the 9th. Assuming we can get through this. Good change up, swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes. Way ahead 0-2. Stretch. Delivery. That swung on and grounded to Carter 0-3. He's going to take the short route. Go to Jared Frederick at second for the force. And that's the inning. So Earlham in the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the 8th. Mount St. Joe 5, Earlham 3. And we're back for the bottom of the 8th. Dylan Fisher on the mound. That was his 101st pitch of the game. It's a fastball for a strike to Andrew Clements. Lions lead 5-3. Clements on the day is 1 for 3 with a double. That ball's change up down. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. We missed the pitch there when we were off the air. 1 and 2. Infield and outfield are pretty much straight away. Swung on and fouled back. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Oh, he rang him up. Looked a little outside there. And that's called strike 3. And that looked a little out. Patrick Murray is going to pinch hit for Jake Sanders now. Patrick on the year. He's batting .295 with 5 doubles, a triple, and 15 RBIs. So Patrick's first at bat of the day. Fisher now at 105 pitches. First pitch. It's a fastball for a strike. He has not changed his pattern. He just keeps throwing those fastballs. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch bounced towards second. He's going to get rid of it, and he's going to get him for the second out. So Murray bounces out the second. That'll bring up Jared Frederick. Jared 2 for 3, a big 2 RBI, 2 out hit back in the 4th inning after the Lions had second and third and no outs and struck out twice in a row. Jared got a big 2 out hit. So he's 2 for 3 on the day. First pitch fastball's up high. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch, check swing, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Top of the lineup, or I'm sorry, Luke Legault on deck, and then the top of the lineup would follow. Pitch, that's way outside, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. .30 pitch, that's ball 4 high. So that's a 2-out walk there, and that'll bring up Luke Legault. He's at 111 pitches as we speak, and he's going to keep on throwing. Hopefully we can take advantage of this, maybe a little bit of fatigue. Maybe he'll make a mistake here to Luke. Luke is 0 for 2 with a run scored. That ball's in the dirt, so that's 5 in a row there. Top of the lineup, Anton Mir on deck, and Anton's got a couple of hits on the day. Stretch. Big leg kick pitch, swung on. He just got under it, hit at the left field pretty well, but camping under it is the left fielder Christian Lancenese. He makes the catch. So the Lions get a 2-out base runner but don't do anything with it. We're heading to the 9th. Mount St. Joe 5, Earlham 3. We're back for the top of the 9th, and our question has been answered. It is Evan Webb that's going to take the mound in the 9th inning to try to close this out. Evan on the year is 1 and 2 with a 2.66 ERA, It's his 11th appearance. He has 3 saves. In 20 1/3, he's given up 17 hits, 6 earned runs, 6 walks with 17 strikeouts. Opponent's batting average .221. So Ryan Caulfield was excellent in his inning in 2/3 work. He threw 28 pitches, allowed 1 walk, no hits, and faced 6 batters. So basically, here we go. Jordan Harley will go into left field in the spot that was occupied by Jake Sanders, then the pinch hitter Patrick Murray. So Jordan Harley's in left. Evan Webb's the new pitcher. Let's finish with his warm-ups, and we're ready for the top of the 9th. Leading off will be Max Medley, the designated hitter. Or Michael Medley, I'm sorry. Medley on the day is 1 for 3. He did strike out once. So here's a chance for the Lions. Webb, first pitch, fastball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Fastball inside, ball 1. In the bottom of the 3rd, the Lady Lions lead 2-0 is up in Manchester trying for the sweep. We'll keep you updated. Webb pitches the 1-1. There's a good breaking ball for called strike 2. So Evans ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Webb looks in. 1-2. Here it comes. Curveball, and he swung on and missed, but he's going to reach first on a wild pitch. So it was such a good curveball that the batter swung, but unfortunately reached first. Luke did everything he could to block it up, but he couldn't. We're going to have a pinch runner at first for Earlham. And that'll be number 42, Cameron Powell, who's a junior from Indianapolis, Indiana. And what a shame. He threw a great pitch, and it bounced probably 5 foot in front of the plate, and he reached first. Luke did all he could. He threw his body in front of it, just deflected away. So they get their leadoff runner on in an unconventional way. That'll bring up Easton Embry. Embry on the day is 1 for 3 with a run scored and a stolen base. So the tying run at the plate now, nobody out. We're in the 9th inning. Trying to close this one out. Webb is going to pick at first, and he gets back safe. I wouldn't really anticipate him running here down 2 runs. Webb comes set. Delivers. Fastball away. 1 ball, no strikes. Boy, the Lions need this in a really, really bad way. 1 ball, no strikes. Need a little 6-4-3 action here. Embry, then Swearingen, then the top of the lineup. Webb delivers. Fastball for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Evan going for his 4th save on the year. Stretch. Checks the runner, throws the first. Andrew Clements blocks it up. Stretch. Long pause. That swung on and fouled off. So Evans ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outfield straight away. 1 and 2. Pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. Big first down. I think he was looking for the local when he got the express. So that'll bring up Swearingen, who's 0 for 2 and a walk. So nice pitching there by Evan Webb, and really nice pitch calling by Chris Doros. I think he was looking breaking ball and got the fastball. Lions playing a little bit of a shift here. And that's line towards left. Jordan Harley over, and he makes the catch. Nice defensive replacement there by the Lions. Jordan went over and cut it off, and ball hung up just long enough for him to make the play. So 2 outs. That'll bring up Sean Jeffries, the second baseman, who's 2 for 4 with an RBI. Typically in this, and the outfield's going to play a little deeper, try to take away that extra base hit. That's smart defensively. He's 2 for 4 on the day with a double and a triple. So we don't want any extra base hits here if we can help it. First pitch, breaking ball for a called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Evan Webb, the sophomore from Roger Bacon here in Cincinnati. Stretch. The 0-1 swung on and driven towards center field, and that's going to be up the gap. Can Anton cut it off? They got a shot at second, and he's going to be in with a double. Even though they were playing double defense, it still found the gap. Anton made a really nice throw into second, but the speed of Jeffries beat it. So the tying runs at second, 2 outs, and that'll bring up Christian Lancenese, who's 2 for 3, a couple RBIs with a home run. So it's a tough hitter to get here, but I guess we didn't expect it to be easy. So 2 outs, 2 runners on. Evan Webb stretches. The pitch, fastball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike, quickly getting ahead. No balls, 1 strike. His brother Nathan on deck. Stretch. The 0-1. Curveball stays down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Evan Webb looking for his 4th save on the year, trying to close this out and get the victory for Ryan Caulfield in relief. Stretch. 1-1 on the way. Curveball. Oh, boy, I don't know. I must have stayed high. Evan wanted that pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. Just stayed high. Two balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Delivery. Called strike 2, a fastball right on the inside corner. So we're down. We need 1 more strike. Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We play here in the top of the 9th inning. Leading 5-3. Evan Webb 1 strike away. Looks in for the sign. Stretch. 2-2. Here it comes. That swung on and popped to shallow center. Freddie going out. And he makes a great catch! A diving catch by Jared Frederick, and the streak is over. The Lions get the 5-3 win. That's a great play by Jared Frederick, very athletic. It looked like it might fall, but he made a tremendous catch, and the Lions win game 1 to end the losing streak. Evan Webb comes in and gets his 4th save. Tremendous job. Really great win for the Lions. Happy for the players and the coaching staff. I know this has been a tough, tough road, and let's get out the brooms. So the totals in the game, Mount St. Joe had 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. Earlham 3 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. The winning pitcher is Ryan Caulfield. He goes to 1-2. Evan Webb gets his 4th save. The loser is Dylan Fisher. He now becomes 3-4. So the Lions celebrating the victory in game 1. We'll be back with game 2 in approximately 25 minutes. Man, I thought that was here we go again, a blue hit.
Did you hear me say softball's up for you?
I did not.
They didn't play, they won.
Easy.
Won it up?
Oh, Spalding.
No.
Spalding.
We won.
Does a forfeit count as 0-0? Or?
We won. End of story. Second win of the year.
I think it's, even if I won, when you win on 4, it's a little embarrassing, but I guess for the next year when you put, I can't remember which is which. Well, I didn't get it, but when did that came in? Like 204? So I would think like 232, 234, somewhere in there would be my guess.
235, and I'll change it whenever.
Okay. You can just flip the umpires.
Yeah, Jake is used.
Okay.
Thank you, Chuck.
You're welcome. And there's hey, if I didn't tell you guys, there's plenty of pop that's ours in there. So I don't know if you guys like diet, but that one row, I think there's Diet Mountain Dew and Diet Pepsi.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Carter's dad brought 'em.
Carter's dad brought some up before the game. It was nice of him.
I really thought when Jake went in, he was from
He was what?
Kara, I'm not a meat.
No, we don't want to do that.
That's what I thought he was doing. I was like, all right.
But yeah, Kara, if you want something, go ahead.
I might steal a water.
Well, that's not ours.
Jake, some water.
Well, those are ours. Did Carter's dad didn't bring those?
I don't think
But
so.
I'm right now, I still have them.
I mean, they wouldn't probably miss one, but we don't want to,
High quality.
you know.
Thank you very much. He looks exhausted out there.
This obviously is not a regular sandwich.
Any idea what track the field's going into?
I do not know. Wow, 3-1 top of the sixth.
Yeah.
Jeez, I mean, we're pitching good. We're just not
They
scoring.
put Casey back in.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Hey.
Chuck Davis, this year,
Oh, is he?
and Tom Walker.
Where's he at?
I just saw him walking up on the field.
You know, he coached Earlham last
That's
year.
why he posted earlier today. I thought he was in front.
Yeah.
I think he's wearing Earlham jersey. So
I like Davis, but I'm not making another special trip down there.
he might come up to his next year, though. He's wearing Earlham jersey. Yeah,
Is he?
I think so.
No, that's silly. I mean, you know, he coached there last year, but he's not.
You see on the left, in the back half,
Which, the left or right?
left.
Left.
Like stand. Oh yeah. You stand with me, right? You were the track stand. Okay, he's swimming where you're swimming.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Because Jimmy's there.
His hair's getting longer.
It's always long.
This full uniform.
Not good up there.
Where does he coach somewhere?
He coached at Earlham last Where's that at? Hanover or Franklin or something, or where's it at? The track meet.
Franklin.
Okay. Because we went down and back and then down and back, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we did an overnight.
Who's that on the ground right there? Is that Ethan?
Yeah. I have no idea what they're doing to him, but looks like some kind of stem, but
That's therapy.
okay. It was good. It's more just to kind of get you through till dinner. What's that? No, I'm good. I'm trying to lose weight, not gain.
Did Evan take third? I keep finding what you're trying to lose. Did Chris take third?
Russ, you have the lineups?
Yes, I
Are you
did.
still going with them, or you finished?
Rose is the exact same. He said he's got a
Okay.
chance.
Except the pitcher, obviously.
Yes.
You think 120 pitches is enough?
They could be fake now, just that. Did anybody take third for him to wear that? Some kid was like, here, just take it, I don't want it.
Yesterday they were second place.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, Nate, I know I'm a pain in the ass, but if you give me an update on women's golf, that'd be awesome.
Women's golf? I know Patricia was
Yeah, she was in first.
Yeah, they got to check.
And the team was in second. Yeah, they got to check.
Hello. And we're back for game 2. And we're back. Test, test, test. And we're back for game 2. Lions winning game 1, 5-3 behind the pitching of Ethan Mason, Ryan Caulfield, and closing it out, Evan Webb. So going for the sweep. Now, if you're ready, game 2 starting lineups. First for the visiting Earlham Quakers, leading off number 50 at second base, Sean Jeffries. Batting second, number 2, the left fielder, Christian Lacenese. Batting third, his brother, number 1 in center field, Nathan Lacenese. Batting fourth in right field, number 3, Max Freeze. Batting fifth at first base, number 25, Mitchell Rother. Batting sixth at third base, number 29, Ian Bullis. Batting seventh, number 13, the DH, Michael Medley. Batting eighth, number 16, the catcher, Easton Embry. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 6, Zach Swearigan. And on the mound for Earlham is number 24, Hayden Scouth. He is a freshman. He is 3-2 on the year with a 5.05 ERA and 46 1/3. He's given up 60 hits, 26 earned runs, only 10 walks, and 40 strikeouts. For the Lions in game 2, it'll be Anton Meir leading off in right field. Kevin Schaff at shortstop, batting second. Batting third, the designated hitter, Ethan Mason. Batting fourth, the third baseman, Carter Owen. Batting fifth, the center fielder, Ryan Murray. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Andrew Clements. Batting seventh, the second baseman, Jared Frederick. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 23, Jordan Harley. And batting ninth, catching game 2, is number 51, Luke Legault. And on the mound for the Lions is number 15, Bryce McGee. Bryce on the season is 3-4. It's his 10th appearance, and he started his 10th game. One complete game, 54 2/3, 64 hits, only 12 walks, 41 strikeouts, and a 5.10 ERA. So the Lions are going for the sweep here and trying to get a little streak going here with wins, going after their second win in a row. And we'll be back with play-by-play in just a couple of minutes. And we're back for game 2. Leading off for Earlham will be Sean Jeffries, followed by Christian Layanese and Nathan Layanese. Bryce McGee towing the rubber for the Lions in game 2 here. Bryce kicks, fires, and their first pitch is the fastball for a strike. Official game start will be 2:37. Bryce peers in for the sign. He kicks, fires. That's fouled off down the third base line, down the left field line. Kicks, after bouncing off the wall out to Jordan Harley, and he'll just toss it back out of play. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Wind has picked up. It looks like it's blowing from left to right now. The flags on the right field concession stand blowing pretty hard. That means there could be some weather coming in. Hopefully not. Off speed, just missed, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Game 2, Austin McCurdy is behind the plate, and Paul Tom Van Wert is on the bases. Pitch, swung on and flied. Center field, Ryan Murray basically in his tracks. He makes the catch for the first out. That'll be the first out of the inning, of the game. That'll bring up number 2, the left fielder, Christian Leonese. Homered in the first game. As we mentioned in the first game, from our angle, it looked like Paul Tom Van Wert did an excellent job behind the plate. That pitch is fouled off the right side, out of the stadium, and into the construction area behind us here. As UC is building their new indoor facility, expected to be ready in probably in a year and a half or so. Pitch that swung on ground to Cartero in a third. Up with it, throws across the diamond to Clemens for the second out. So 2 up and 2 down. And that'll bring up Nathan Leonese, the center fielder.
Center fielder, number 1, Nathan Leonese.
Lions on defense, Jared Harley in left, Ryan Murray in center, Anton Meir in right, Carter Owen at third, Kevin Schaff at short, fouled off, Jared Frederick at second, Andrew Clements in first, Luke Legault behind the plate, and Bryce McGee pitching. So the only change really is in left field. Pitch is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch, there's just missed. Guess a little bit high. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the first. Lion infield deep. Jared Frederick playing. Lance needs to pull. He's almost directly up the middle. Fastball just stays in. 2 balls, 1 strike. One thing Bryce has done this year is he had excellent control, as I mentioned. His walks per inning pitch is fantastic. He's 54 2/3 innings, only walked 12 batters. Pitch, that's a ground ball. It's going to probably beat the shift. Jared made a nice stop behind second base, but he kind of had a double clutch there, and that ended any chance of throwing Lancinese out. So that'll be an infield hit. 2 outs after the infield hit there, and that'll bring up Max Freeze. Max, a senior from Taylor High School here in Cincinnati. Two outs in the inning. Runner on first. That's that short lead. They're going to jump off and try to get that running jump. First pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Schaff, nice play, and just tags the base himself unassisted. So for Earlham in the first, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the first. Earlham nothing. Mount St. Joe coming to bat. So for the Lions in the first will be Anton Meir leading off, followed by Kevin Schaff and Ethan Mason. First pitch is a ball upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Hayden Schaff, as I mentioned, 46 and a third, 60 hits. He's 3-2. Fastball for a strike. Only 10 walks and 40 strikeouts with a 5.05 ERA. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a ball. The softball scores got very tight. It's in the top of the 7th. We lead 3-2, and we have 2 outs. That's grounded towards second base. Jeffrey's up with it, and he throws the Rother at first. And Anton's retired for the first out of the Mount St. Joe first. That'll bring up Kevin Schaff.
Shortstop, number 19, Kevin Schaff.
Kevin had a good first game. He had 3 hits. Played a good shortstop. Line, pitch, fastball for a strike. One thing I've noticed in both games here, both starting pitches are really going right after the hitters with first pitch fastballs. The 0-1 pitch, that's off speed, stays up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind, pitch, that stays outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch that's fouled off the screen above the Earlham dugout, which is on the first base side. So for the Lady Lions, Courtney Keller went 4 innings, and Casey Kemp is now, I assume she threw 2 innings, that ball's high, and she'll probably go out for the 3rd inning. So kind of something that the Lions may do once they get to postseason play. Payoff pitch, that's ball 4 outside. So Kevin gets on base again with a full count walk, and that'll bring up Ethan Mason. Ethan got the big 2-run single with 2 outs in the 7th inning of game 1. Ethan really swinging a good bat since about he got back from Florida. Really swinging the bat well, and he was excellent on the mound in the first game. Kevin Schaff with a really good lead on first. Stretch. Pitch. Fastball's down. 1 ball, no strikes. One and 0. Stretch. Pitch. That's taken for a ball. Snap throw to first by Embry, the catcher, and back safe. They're going to check to see if he went, and base umpire Tom Van Wert says no, he didn't go. So 2 balls, no strikes to Ethan. In the coaching box, again, the same pair, Jason Miller at first and Coach Jason Kammer at 3rd. Stretch. Long pause. Couple checks. That swung on a line drive over 3rd down the left field line. Kevin Schaff should be able to get the 3rd. He will. Ethan Mason's going to cruise into 2nd with a double. So he continues to swing the hot bat. The freshman from Coleraine has really been hitting the last 20, 25 games. So that'll bring up Carter Owen with a chance to get a couple runs in here. Get the Lions on the board right away.
Number 20, Carter Owen.
So the Earlham infield will play back to concede the run. Outfield and left field's Leonie's really deep in left. His brother Nathan, medium depth in center, and Freeze medium depth in right. It's a ball in the dirt. Off speed, 1 ball, no strikes. So the Lions looking to strike early, get on the board, and put Earlham behind the 8 ball. They got to be pressing a little bit, coming in here knowing we had lost 14 in a row, thinking we don't want to lose these games. We want to stay, figuring to get 2 wins, and now they've already lost 1 and looking to get behind in game 2. That's bounced foul. 1 ball, 1 strike to Carter Owen. So it looks like the Lions did not score in the top of the 7th at Manchester, so we're going to the bottom of the 7th with a 3-2 lead. Stretch. The pitch that swung on and lifted the deep center field. Lacey's back. This will get in a run. Both runners are going to tag and move up. So Carter will get a sacrifice fly. That's a quality at bat, and the Lions take a 1-0 lead. That'll bring up Ryan Murray. So the Lions take a 1-0 lead, 2 outs. Third baseman Bullis is playing deep. Wouldn't be surprised if he dropped one down here. Could get another run in. Nope, that's a fastball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Gonna pitch out of the stretch with a runner on third. That's a line drive up the middle for a base hit. So Ryan gets a 2-out single. The Lions lead 2-0. And I would look for him to try to take off on one of the early pitches here. That'll bring up Andrew Clements. Andrew's been swinging the bat very, very well. The statistics might not show for it, but he's starting to hit the ball really hard almost every at bat. Last game he did have a double. Ryan with a pretty good lead. Short. Andrew swings and fouls it off. No balls, 1 strike. Jason Camp. I would assume Ryan's on his own over there. Short lead now a little bigger. Stretch. And he's leaning. He got back. He was going on that pitch. So I'm thinking he's not going to run on this one after that. But you still want to be aggressive, try to get in scoring position with 2 outs. Still a good lead. He's taken off and it's fouled off. So count no balls, 2 strikes to Clements. 2 outs. Lions lead 2-0. Nice to get a lead here. During this bad streak that we had, we were behind quite a few games, and we did get the lead in some and gave it up. But last game we were able to protect it on a great game-saving catch by Jared Frederick in shallow right center to end the game. 0-2. Not going. Ball's in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Getting a little bit more overcast here as the day. They said there was a possibility of a stray shower, but we're going to keep our fingers crossed and not do any rain dances. Stretch, good lead. Not going. Swung on and fouled off. So Andrew hanging in there. So the Lady Lions have 2 outs in the 7th. Nobody on. Need 1 more out from Casey Kemp. She would get a win in the first game and a potential save in the second game. That'd be a pretty good day for her and a good day for the Lions. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ryan with a pretty good lead. There he goes. That's swung on and fouled. I think he had that one stolen, but obviously with 2 strikes, Andrew's got to be protected and swinging. So he fouled that off. Count remains 1-2. I would expect him to throw to first during this sequence here. Stretch. Nope. Fake's going, fouled off. So Andrew continues to hang in there, making him throw a lot of pitchers. It looks like in the game, it looks like they reached first on an error by the second baseman. I assume that's Stevenson. So Manchester's still alive. Trying to give you play-by-play of both games here. 1-2. He's leaning, but he's going to get back. Nothing else, we're making him work. So the first 2 batters for Manchester up in there in the softball game struck out swinging, then grounded the pitcher, but the next batter reached on an error, so they're still alive. Stretch. That's lined hard foul off the bleachers in the front row of the stands. It bounces right back in the field of play. Uh-oh, I think there's an injury by an Earlham. He's not good. He's holding his right shoulder, so this does not look good. I hope it's not serious, but I'm thinking he's done for the day. He threw the pitch and he immediately grabbed his right shoulder. So I'm sure this is bad news not only for him, but for Steve Sakis, the Earlham head coach, knowing you got a 9-inning game here and 2 more tomorrow. So they're going to get somebody down in the bullpen. Number 28 is going to go throw. I don't see a 28 on their pitching staff, so that must not be. Maybe he's going to warm somebody up. Well, anyway, if he's injured and he can't continue to throw, whoever comes in will get as long as they need to warm up. So we'll be back in a minute to tell you what happens here. Okay, we're back, and unfortunately, the starting pitcher, Hayden Scalf, will have to leave the game with some type of shoulder injury. We hope he's okay. We hope it's not serious. And the new pitcher will be number 36, Matt Morris. Matt is a freshman right-handed pitcher from Westfield, Indiana, 6'5", 185. And his numbers for the year: he's thrown 7 2/3, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, his 7th appearance. So 2.35 ERA is excellent. Not a whole lot of appearances, but as we talked off air for a minute, with this schedule this weekend with 9, 9, 9, and 9, it's a lot of innings. You need a lot of pitching to do this, and I hope at some point the league looks at this and says this probably isn't the right thing to do, because not only do you have to play 4 9s in a row, but you're traveling. In some cases, Defiance went all the way down to Transylvania. We got to go all the way up to Defiance tomorrow, at Manchester next Saturday, then come home. So maybe if we get more additions to the league, they might look up and see that this might be the right model and try a different model. So again, he will get as many throws as he needs to be ready, and we'll be back in a minute. So we're back here. Morris is ready. Lions lead at 2-0. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He will inherit this count. To Andrew Clements. Ryan Murray still on first in the softball game. Unfortunately, Manchester has tied it after an error, a hit. Ryan takes off, a slow pitch, the throw to second. He's safe. Ball kicks away. And I think he could have made third, but he wanted to play it safe. So that'll be a stolen base for Ryan Murray. He's in scoring position with 2 outs. And we're keeping an eye on the softball game for you. They hit a single to, and they were going to. The coach held the runner at third, but we just threw it into no man's land. The ball got away, and they tied the score. So there was really no reason to rush the throw, but those things happen. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch that swung on and lifted towards center field. Now towards left. Christian Lanson's over. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. But the Lions do score 2. We're through 1 complete. Mount St. Joe 2, Earlham nothing. And we're back for the top of the second. Mitchell Rother, the first baseman, lead off. The Lions will shift him. Former Lion and former Earlham coach, Davis Schaefer, up in the press box visiting us. Good to see him. First pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 1. Bryce delivers, swung on and missed, strike 2. So the Lady Lions are tied in extra innings. They'll put the runner back on second, and I would assume the way Coach Goddard says they will bunt her to third and try to get this go-ahead run. And they had this happen at Bluffton earlier this week, and they made it happen and scored the run and held them. 0-2 pitch, just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McGee throws, just missed. Wow. He wanted that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jared Frederick playing almost up the middle. Ryan Murray slightly playing him to pull. Anton Meir over in right center. That swung on and drilled right at Anton and played perfectly, and he'll make the catch. So Rother hit that ball hard, right on the nose, but right at him. That'll bring up Ian Bullis, the third baseman. McGee kicks, fires, fastball for a strike. Getting right ahead, no balls, 1 strike. Wind, fires, breaking ball stays away, 1 ball, 1 strike. That's lined towards left, right at Jordan Harley. So Earlham's got the atom ball hitting it right at the fielders. That's very frustrating as a hitter. You hit it right on the nose, but they got a fielder there. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Michael Medley, the DH. So Bryce getting a few breaks. He's had some go against him this year with some bloops and things. So it's, played perfectly. First pitch is a called strike. First pitch, ball inside the second pitch, ball inside to Medley. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the second inning. Lions with a quick 2-0 lead. Pitch, that's fouled in the batter's box. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As I mentioned earlier, the Lions scheduled to go to Defiance tomorrow to play the Yellow Jackets, a doubleheader, scheduled for 1 o'clock at Defiance. But if there's any weather issues, I'm hearing they may move that to Defiance High School where they have an all-turf surface. That's a ground ball to short. Kevin Schaff over. He throws high. Oh, boy. And he throws it over Andrew Clemens' head. That'll be a throwing error on Kevin. And that'll extend the inning. So Kevin just threw it high. So that'll bring up number 16, Easton Embry, the catcher. Stretch, pitch, swung on and fouled off. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike. Price comes set. That's pitch, swung on and fly to right field. Anton back, and he makes the catch, and the inning's over. So an error by the Lions, but nothing hurt. They lead 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the second. And we're back for the bottom of the second. Leading off is Jared Frederick, second baseman. The softball game in Manchester, the Lions have scored 1 to go ahead, 4-3. They have second and third and 2 outs, trying to get some insurance runs. And it doesn't look like that's going to happen as it's popped up. And so Manchester gets out of it with just allowing 1 run. So the Lions have just couldn't get any more runs in from runner on third, less than 2 outs. Frederick takes a strike, and that's swung on and grounded towards third. Back, and he's going to beat that out. We'll rule that an infield single. It was hit hard. He had to backhand it. So that'll bring up Jordan Harley. So a leadoff single. Hit pretty hard. I expect to see Jordan potentially bunting here. Stretch. He does show bunt, and he fouls it off. Runner was taking off on the pitch. No balls, 1 strike. So the Lions looking to add on here in the second. Stretch. Short lead. Bunts again. All right, out in front of the plate. He's got a shot to beat that out. He's pretty fast, but they're going to throw him out. The sacrifice works, though. That'll go 1-3. Sacrifice bunt. Jordan does his job, moves the runner. That'll bring up the catcher, Luke Legault. So we mentioned earlier, Luke starting both games of the doubleheader. Really doing a nice job behind the plate, blocking pitches, throwing guys out, and doing a nice job back there. Morris stretches. Pitch. Breaking ball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Matt Morris on the mound at this point due to the injury to Hayden Scalf. That hit him. So they have runners on first and second. That'll bring up the top of the lineup. Anton Meir to the plate. First and second, 1 out. Stretch. Pitch. Fastball stays up, 1-0. Big hole between first and second, and Anton likes to hit the ball there, so big hole for him over there. Second baseman Jeffries is trying to keep Frederick close. Shortstop Swearingen is kind of pinching too, so big hole over there. And he fouls it off down the right field side. One ball, 1 strike. 1 out here as we bat in the second. Stretch. The pitch. Curveball stays inside. Backed up on him a little bit. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. That swung on and hit the right field, slicing away, and it's a foul ball. Nice effort by Max Freeze out there. Oh, he might have got hurt. That doesn't look good. I don't know if he ran into the wall down there or not, but he's hurting bad. Oh, boy. I hope he's okay. They're going to run down and check him out. I hope he's just shook up. I couldn't tell. Can anybody tell if he ran into the wall or he kind of slid into the wall is what I'm being told. I'm kind of blinded. The right field, the wall goes out and then it kind of cuts back into the bullpen. You just can't see down there. So hopefully he's going to be okay. And we'll be right back. Well, they're still checking Max out. Then it looks like he's going to stay in, so he was shook up, and that's really good news to see him be able to come back in and continue to play. Boy, he took a little bit of a tumble. He dove, and the way it was explained to me, he kind of rolled into the wall a little bit, so Again, hopefully he's okay. And up in North Manchester, the Lions somehow pull out a 4-3 victory in 8 innings. I have no idea how they get some of these wins, but they keep the magical season going. They're now 12-0 in the conference after sweeping Manchester. And, boy, that's great to see. The Lions now 12-0 in the conference, and they will be playing Transylvania this Wednesday at the Mount. And that's a foul ball by Anton to hang in there 2-2. So big 2-game series with Transylvania, doubleheader this coming Wednesday. And if you're in the area, please come out and watch us and support us. The girls would love all your support and all the help they can get. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anton, 1 out. Curveball that stays high, so it's full count. We'll see if the runners are going to be on the move here. Full count. 1 out. Runners do go. That's swung on and drilled to left, right at Bullis. You got to hurry up to get back, and he can't get back and gets doubled off. Well, he's got to find that ball sooner. He had plenty of time to read the ball and get back. When you're stealing, you got to find the baseball, and that's a couple of base running mistakes we've had so far today. So that'll be the inning. The Lions do not score. They lead 2-0 after 2. And we're back for the top of the 3rd. Lions lead at 2-0. And a couple base running mistakes we've had in game 1. We lined into a double play when, you see the line drive. You got to freeze or get back. You can't run. And on that, it was lined out to left, and really Jared had time to get back. He just must not have read it or saw it. So double play, and that'll start the top of the 3rd inning. First pitch, that's a line drive to left field, a base hit. So Zach Swearingen with a leadoff single to start the 3rd for Earlham. That'll bring up Sean Jeffries. Had a couple of hits, a double and a triple in game 1. He's 0 for 1 this game. He lined out to Anton to start the game. So that kind of wakes up Earlham a little bit. They after losing game 1 and short lead, he's looking to jump off. That's a shot to left, but Jordan Harley's got a beat. He couldn't quite get to it. It's going to get down for another base hit. So 2 straight hits to start the inning. Hard hit balls to left field. That'll bring up Christian Leonese, the left fielder. Christian homered back in game 1. So 1st and 2nd, no outs. First pitch, he squares the bunt, takes strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. McGee comes set. Stretch. Charging hard is Clements. He squares the bunt and he fouls it off, and I think Clemens kind of psyched him out there a little bit. So quickly 0-2, I would think the bunt is off at this point. When I used to coach, if we saw the first baseman coming in that close, we would slug bunt. We would just say, hey, just slap it past him. Clemens literally was 20 foot away from him. No balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch. Fastball's up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. Good lead at second. Step off. I'm up here coaching. Fouled off. They will get that running jump, and you got to give a couple looks, make sure their feet are stopped out there. And he had third stolen. I know Coach Doros, they've worked on this all week about their base running, how they run, and now the pickoff's on. They got him. Oh! Yeah, we're yelling replay up here. Unfortunately, we don't have a red flag to throw. The throw looked like it beat him, but the base umpire said he got his foot in there. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. Fastball away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Bryce wants to make it happen right here, doesn't want to go full. And that's baseball, where there's a borderline call, you don't get it, it changes the perspective of the inning, whether you're on defense or you're at the plate. So Earlham's still in business here, first and second, no outs. 2-2 count. Good lead at second. Pitch. Fastball called, strike 3. A really good pitch on the outside corner. It froze Lancinese. Didn't like the call. That'll bring up Max Freeze, the right fielder. Max is 0 for 1 in game 2. So the Lions are 1 pitch away from getting a ground ball double play here and getting out of the inning. Yeah, I am. I've just been corrected. That was Christian Lancinese that was called out. Now it's Nathan Lancinese that's at the plate. So first and second, 1 out. Nathan's the center fielder. Max Freeze is on deck. Stretch. And the pitch, that swung on and hammered, foul down the left field line, out of here, but way foul. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. That breaking ball was not where Bryce wanted it. It hung on the inside part, and he hammered it, but fortunately it went way foul. So no balls, 2 strikes. Bryce looks in for the sign, way ahead 0-2. Looks like he's going to go with the high gas. Pitch. He went high, just missed a little bit outside. Was hoping Nathan Lancinese would chase there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Stretch, pitch, right through the shift. Weak ground ball. Anton, you got a shot at third. Nope. So that's a single RBI. It'll be an error on Anton to allow the runner to go from second to third. So that's a potential double play. Sometimes you get the shift. Sometimes the shift gets you. And it was just pretty much a routine ground ball that went right through the hole there. Again, as I said, I like shifting. Sometimes when you get 2 strikes though and the batter's defensive, you may want to get out of that a little bit or shade a certain way. Bryce with a quick throw to first. Lancenes gets back. Stretch. Throw to first. He does get back safely again. This time he goes in head first. Earlham's cut the lead in half, 2-1. Stretch. Good lead at first. Doesn't go. Swung on and missed by Max Freeze. Max is 0 for 1. Good lead at first. Stretch. Throw to first. He dives back safely. Bryce with a really good move to first base. We used to say quick feet, short arm, and that's what he's doing. He's getting it over there. Lance he's still getting a good lead, though. Stretch. Pitch, and that's a balk. Yep, and that's happened quite a bit. The base running gets to you. You try to quick pitch, and now we've been called for a lot of balks this year. Way too many. But that's what base stealing will do for you. It'll make you hurry and make you think and not worry about the hitter. So they've tied the game. Lancenes goes to second, 2-2. No pitch to Freeze there that'll count, so it's no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Stretch, pitch, swung on and fouled off. Quickly 0-2, so Bryce continues to get ahead of the hitters. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. He could use a strikeout here. Stretch. Pitch, swung on and fouled off the screen, right above the Earlham dugout. Count remains 0-2. Again, the wind blowing hard now from left to right. The flags on the concession stand building and restrooms are really blowing hard. Pitch, it hit him on 0-2. So Bryce has kind of lost his way here for a minute or two, and now it's first and second, 1 out, tie game. Just had a guy 0-2 and lost that advantage. That'll bring up Mitchell Rother. He's 0 for 1 in game 2. So we need a little 6-4-3 right here. Game is tied at 2. 1 out here in the third. McGee comes set. Pitch. Fastball for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Freeze off first. Lancenes off second. Stretch. And the pitch, swung on and missed. Good change. No balls, 2 strikes. Line outfield deep and straight away. Infield's deep. Carter Owen deep at third. Schaff and Frederick in double play depth. Clements deep at first. Stretch. Again, another 0-2 count. Pitch, swung on and missed. Up and out. That's a good 0-2 pitch. That retires Roth. That'll bring up Ian Bullis, the third baseman, who was 0 for 1 here in game 2. So Bryce has a shot to get out of this. Stretch. Pitch, bounce to third. Carter Owen with a great stop. Got him at second. What a great play by Carter Owen. Dove to his left and made a throw to second base to force the runner to end the inning. What a play. For Earlham in the second, they score 2 and tie it up. We're in the middle of the third. Earlham 2, Mount St. Joe 2. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Leading off will be Kevin Schaff. He walked in the first and scored. Followed by Ethan Mason and Carter Owen. He shows bunt, takes the first pitch for a strike. Matt Morris in relief of starter Hayden Scalf. If you're just joining us, Hayden in the first inning looked like he hurt his shoulder and had to come out of the game. That pitch is high, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. So, unfortunately for him, he got injured. Hopefully it's not serious and he'll be okay. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitches, that stays high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kevin's had a really nice day offensively. Few walks, couple of base hits, been on base quite a bit. Stretch, pitch, that's a fastball for a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stretch, 2-2, swung on line to center field, another base hit for Kevin. So he continues to swing the bat well. And as I mentioned, with Morris coming in, he does throw out of the stretch even with a runner on base, or with no one on. So that'll bring up Ethan Mason. Ethan is 1 for 1 with a run scored. Doubled in the first inning, scored a run. Kevin with a good lead off first. Stretch. Going to check him and throw to first. He's back. As I mentioned, tomorrow the Lions go to Defiance. Scheduled to play at Defiance College, but could be moved to the high school, which has a turf field. Slow curve, that's a strike called. No balls, 1 strike, which is, as I mentioned, an all-turf field. So we'll find that out at some point, either later tonight or sometime in the morning. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch, pitch, slow curve, stays high. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Pitch, swung on and missed. Good fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck, Carter Owen, followed by Ryan Murray. Going to throw to first. Wide throw. Nice stop by Mitchell Rother. He had to leave the base to catch that errant throw. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. Kevin with a good lead at first. Pitch, slow curve, swung on and popped up in the infield. Under it is the shortstop Swearengin. He makes the catch. For the first out of the inning, that'll bring up Carter Owen. Carter hit a sacrifice fly in the first inning. Carter with an outstanding play to end last inning. Morris stretches. Pitch, there he goes. A hit and runs on. It's a slow topper. It's going to be a tough play. Nice play by the pitcher Morris as he bounced off the mound and threw to first to get Carter Owen. So the hit and run was on, and Morris really helped himself there. Bounced off the side of the mound towards the third base side and made a nice play. So runner on second, 2 outs. That'll bring up Ryan Murray. And they're going to play him to pull a little bit more than they have recently. Stretch, pitch. That ball's in the dirt. Schaff's going to take off and make it to third. So now he's 90 foot away after the wild pitch. So 1 ball, no strikes on Murray. Now he's going to take a look at third base here. Boy, he could, again, he's got a shot to bunt for a hit and get him in. Let's see what he does here. Third baseman Bullets is about 20 foot behind third. Pitch. Slow curve for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan looking to drive this run in. Stretch. Pitch. Slow curve for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. lot of junk to him, not giving him much to hit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch, pitch. That's swung on and driven to right. It's going to hook foul. Hit the ball hard, but he hooked it just a little bit foul there. So the count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and two. Morris looks in. Stretch. 1-2. That's swung on, driven down the right field line. That's a fair ball. Is he going to try to get 2? He's going to round it hard. He's going to stay right there with a 2-out single. So Ryan gives us a 3-2 lead. That'll bring up Andrew Clemens, and I would expect Ryan to try to run here early in the count. So the Lions retake the lead at 3-2. Andrew Clemens, the hitter. Rother with a little bit of a brain fart, forgot to hold him on. Now he is. He's going to check him and throw to first, and he gets back easily. And we'd like to see Andrew hit one in the gap here. Ryan could score. Good lead. Stretch. There he goes. Pitches outside, throw to second, and he got him. It's a 2-6 caught stealing. That'll end the inning, but the Lions take the lead. They lead 3-2 after 3. And we're back for the top of the 4th. Leading off for Earlham. Number 13, Michael Mendley, the DH, will step up. He's a Lakota West guy. Just been told. I remember that now. First pitch looked good, but he called it a ball. One-0 pitch. That's down low. 2 balls, no strikes. So Bryce is thinking one of those weren't strikes. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch. There's a called strike. Inside corner. Good fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bryce kicks, fires. That's fouled off his foot. Davis Schaefer, former Mount St. Joe Lion, and is reminding me that Michael Medley's from Lakota West. I know they have the starting pitcher, Dylan Fisher, was from Roger Bacon, and I believe Max Fries is from Taylor. And they may have 1 or 2 other Cincinnati guys. I know a former Fellow coach that I used to coach with, Pierre Gendreau, his son Mark went to Earlham a few years ago. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicks, fires, that swung on and lifted foul down the right field line. It's going to hit off the wall that holds the bleachers up, and it's going to remain in foul territory, so Earlham's going to hustle down and get that foul ball. It's in the field of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 4th. Pitch that swung on and lifted high towards center fielder Ryan Murray. Ryan comes in, and he makes the catch for the first out. So that'll bring up the catcher, Easton Embry, as Medley is retired. He's 0 for 1 on game 2. Bryce shakes off. Now he gets what he wants. Pitches. Good fastball for strike 1 called. No balls, 1 strike. And a check swing, didn't mean to. Bounces it right back to Bryce. He'll flip over to Clements for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up the shortstop, Zach Swearingen. First pitch is a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Bryce looking for a 1-2-3 inning here. Shakes off a sign. 0-1. That swung on and fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes. So far today, the Lions pitching has been really good. Got a great start from Ethan Mason. Went 6 1/3, followed by Ryan Caulfield, an inning and 2/3. Then Evan Webb shut it down in the 9th. Pitch that swung on and blooped towards right center. Anton's going to get over and make the catch. It hung up longer than I thought it would. Anton sprinted over and made actually a routine catch. So Earlham's 3 up and 3 down in the 4th. We're in the middle of the 4th. Mount St. Joe 3, Earlham 2. And we're back for the bottom of the 4th. Leading off for the Lions will be Andrew Clements, followed by Jared Frederick and Jordan Harley. Andrew was at the plate when Ryan Murray was thrown out attempting to steal second, so he'll lead back off here again in the 4th inning. Andrew is 0 for 1 in game 2 here. They're going relief pitcher Matt Morris still in the game. First pitch is a fastball. Ooh, that looked outside, but he called it a strike. No balls, 1 strike. That ball's a changeup in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. As we mentioned, Morris is a freshman pitcher from Westfield, Indiana. That swung on and fouled off. As we mentioned, he's got an opponent's batting average of 179. It's only 7 2/3 innings, but he's done very, very well. Only allowed 5 hits coming in and a couple of earned runs. Fastball just stays inside. Two balls, 2 strikes. That's way outside, ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So we'll have a payoff pitch here to Andrew. Need him on to lead it off. Really be nice to get a doubleheader sweep. These guys really could use this for morale and some little momentum going into tomorrow. Payoff pitch. That is called strike 3. So that'll bring up Jared Frederick. Jared's 1 for 1.
Second baseman, number 52, Jared Frederick.
Earlham outfield pretty much straight away. Stretch, pitch, swung on and fouled straight back off the netting. It'll drop down. This is our final game this season at the University of Cincinnati. The last 2 home games will be played next Sunday at Xavier University, Hayden Field. Doubleheader versus the Anderson Ravens. Morris is throwing out of the stretch as we mentioned. That swung on and missed, a real slow curveball there that had Jared way out in front. So quickly 0-2. Game 2 on the coaching lines, Jason Miller at first and Jason Kammer at third. Same as the first game. Stretch the 0-2. Coach Kittle, if you're out there listening or watching, hope things are well. Hope to see you soon. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch. That swung on and missed. Slow off-speed pitch that Jared waved at. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Jordan Harley. Jordan laid down a sacrifice bunt in the first. His first at bat. Jordan coming in, hitting 176. Pitch. Fastball outside corner. Looks like the left-handed hitters he's starting to give 2 to 3 to 4 inches off the side of the plate there. From my angle, those look like they're on the white of the batter's box, not on the white of the plate. And the catcher's actually setting up outside again. That's bounced towards short. Jordan runs well. He beat it out. He runs extremely well, and the shortstop just took his time, and he beat it out. So lesson learned there. Swearingen just took his time, and Jordan Harley flying down the line. So that'll bring up Luke Legault. Maybe we can make that hurt with 2 outs. So that'll be an infield hit. I expect Jordan to try to pick a pitch here to get down into scoring position. Stretch. Pitch. That's balls up and in. Sometimes a play like that can really rattle a pitcher, and maybe it could, instead of a quick 1-2-3 inning, now he's out there throwing more pitches. He's worried about the base runner, and all of a sudden it can lead to a big inning. So hopefully that comes true here for the Lions. Jordan with not a big lead, trying to probably get a big running jump. 1 ball, no strikes. Stretch. Pitch. That ball's up. 2 balls, no strike. Anton Mir on deck. Little 2-out rally here. Stretch. Pitch. That's ball 3 upstairs. 3 balls, no strikes. So it clearly has rattled Morris a little bit. He felt like he had a quick 1-2-3 inning on a routine ground ball to short. Pitch. There's one of those scoring decisions. You have to call it a hit, but really it's a mental error on the shortstop there. He's got to know he's got to get rid of it. But those are baseball scoring decisions. They're not always fair. That's swung on and fouled off his foot after taking a called strike. So it's full count. Luke's going to walk it off a little bit here. And Jordan Harley will be off on the pitch. Full count, 2 outs. As Coach Cameron said, you want to make sure he goes home. Don't get picked off. So we're going to have a payoff pitch here as we bat in the 4th inning, leading 3-2. Stretch, pitch, runner goes, swung on and fouled. Straight back off the netting. Wind still blowing, it's died down just a little bit. The big graduation that was this morning here at the University of Cincinnati's. I think they have one more going on now, but basically that was the big one they got done. There goes the runner. Wow. Ball 4. I thought that was called strike 3, and I think Morris did too, but must have been outside. So that'll bring up Anton Meir. With 2 outs, Coach Sackis is stepping out of the dugout to direct the defense. So again, as we talked about, what looked like a really easy innings turning into a potential nightmare for Earlham here. 1st and 2nd, 2 outs. Jordan with his leadoff second. Curveball stays high. 1 ball, no strikes. So a chance for the Lions to really jump on him here. Stretch. Harley with his leadoff second. Pitches. That's ball 2 high. 2-0, and that's very close to not pausing there. We got called for a balk a little earlier this game on Bryce McGee. 2 balls, no strikes. Peers in for the sign. Now it's a good stretch. Jordan. And now Anton's going to ask for time. That's his one opportunity to call time, and the umpire's got to write it down. I really don't know why we can't go by memory there, but that's obviously following the right mechanics, having to write it down. And now Coach Cameron's, I guess, asking, can I talk to him? And I guess it doesn't maybe count as a conference since he had to write that down. Well, now he's saying no, he's counting it as a conference. So I stand corrected. So I don't know what they're talking, just probably like, hey, that's 6 in a row. Now the scoreboard's showing 2 balls, 1 strike, but it's 2-0, isn't it? I do too. Let's see if we get this right here. I believe it's 2-0. I don't think we missed a pitch. So stretch, 2-0. That swung on and driven to left field. But over to make the catch is Christian Lansanese. Anton turned on it hard. It just hung up. And so anyway, that's the end of the 4th for the Lions. They lead 3-2. And we're back for the top of the 5th. Leading off for Earlham is the leadoff hitter Sean Jeffries, the second baseman. He's 1 for 2 in game 2 with a run scored. My daughter Elizabeth has just joined us up here in the booth, getting her lunch. That's and a line drive right at Bryce, and he made the play. He caught that ball on a line. That was an absolute rocket. He looked like a hockey goalie making a great save there. So, boy, tough luck for Jeffries. He hit that ball right on the screws. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Christian Lances. I'll get this right at some point. He's 0 for 2 in game 2. He's struck out once. Pitch. Fastball for a called strike. We mentioned it earlier, but if you're out there listening, please, please join us on Wednesday at the softball complex. We'll be playing Transylvania. We're now 12-0 in the league, and it'll be for first place. They've lost one, depending on what they did today. Pitch his ball outside, so we expect a really big crowd and cheer on the Lady Lions, and let's bring this conference championship home.
So the boot was the coach from Manchester and several fans from Manchester.
1 ball, 1 strike. We're being informed that's fouled off. Athletic Director Melanie Wagner. In the game 2 at Manchester, their head coach was thrown out along with some fans, so somebody didn't like the umpiring. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shakes a couple of signs off, gets what he wants. That's swung on and lifted towards right field. Anton back a couple steps. Now he's in his tracks, and he makes the catch for the second out. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Nathan Lanson. He's his brother. Nathan on the day, in game 2 is 2 for 2 with an RBI. He's had a really good day. Very good ball player. Both of the brothers very good ball players. So 2 outs, nobody on. McGee kicks, fires, breaking ball, backs up on him, stays in. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch, swung on a line drive right at Cartero, and boy, and he flips his bat in disgust. Earlham is hitting some rockets right at people, so they're hitting in some tough luck, but we'll take it. We're halfway through this one. Mount St. Joe 3, Earlham 2. And we're back through the bottom of the 5th. New pitcher for Earlham. Nate Hemmerich, number 41. He is making his 9th appearance. 2-1 with a 10.13 ERA in 13 1/3 innings. He's given up 23 hits, 25 earned runs, 10 walks. He has struck out 23. I'm sorry, he's looking at the wrong line here. Struck out 7. So Kevin Schaff will lead it off for the Lions, leading 3-2 as he bat in the home 5th. Pitch, first pitch, a fastball for a strike. Stretch by Hemrick. Pitch, that's swung on and missed, strike 2. Again, another relief pitcher for Earlham throwing out of the stretch. And that seems to be the trend really nowadays, really at any almost level, especially the college level, at the professional level for sure. Guys come out of the bullpen, they're throwing out of the stretch. No balls, 2 strikes, quickly swung on and pulled foul past Coach Kammer down the third base line. And that'll stay in foul towards her, but somebody's got to run down and get that. So no balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. 0-2 on the way. Swung on and fouled off the screen behind the Earlham dugout. Been informed by Russ, our PA, announced that Transy did win both their games in softball, so we remain a game up with them with the big doubleheader coming up on Wednesday. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch swung on and popped up in the infield. Second baseman Jeffries going over, and he makes the catch for the first out of the inning. So that'll bring up Ethan Mason. Ethan's had a good day in Game 2. He's designate DH. He's batted twice, scored a run with a base hit. Ethan swinging the bat very, very well here this last month or so, leading the team in hitting. Stretch, pitch, just way inside, almost hit him. 1 ball, no strikes. On deck, Carter Owen, followed by Ryan Murray. Stretch. Pitch. That's swung on and driven to right field. It's got a chance to get over his head. Oh, what a great catch by the right fielder, Max Fraze. Wow. Ethan drove that to right, and he made a sprawling, laid-out catch to rob him of extra bases, probably a triple, because he's going to be down, and it's way in right field. And so that's a tough one for the Lions there. That'll bring up Carter Owen. Carter's 0 for 1 with an RBI. He did have a sacrifice fly in the first inning. So 2 outs. Boy, what a great play out there. Stretch, pitch, fastball, stays outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
She seems very nice. I've gotten mixed reviews from like
Stretch,
her, but I have no problem with her. She's always so
pitch, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Carter's had an outstanding year. He's a senior, will be graduating. He's really been a pleasant surprise for the Lions, basically grabbing the starting position in the first weekend. That's fouled off and hitting really, really well and playing a good third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs here as the Lions bat in the 5th, leading 3-2. Stretch. Pitch. Swung on and missed. Ball's in the dirt. They'll have to complete the out at first. The catcher, Embry, throws on to Ruther for the 3rd out of the inning. And the Lions go down 1-2-3. We're through 5 innings. Mount St. Joe 3, Earlham 2. And we're back for the top of the 6th. Leading off will be the right fielder Max Freeze, who made a really, really good catch out in right field off the bat of Ethan Mason. First pitch by Bryce McGee is fouled off, tapped towards the third base dugout. Quickly ahead, 0-1. So it's starting to get a little bit colder out there is what I've been told. They said a high of 67 or so, but I don't know if it ever got there. Pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Bryce way ahead. Bryce getting ahead of the hitters. And the pitch way outside. No balls, one ball, 2 strikes. Earlham 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. The Mount 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. The 1-2 on the way, swung on and bounced towards second. Frederick up with it. He'll make the play for the first out of the inning. Bryce dove to try to get that, knowing probably that Frederick was over in the shift position, but it was just nubbed and hit slow. He had plenty of time to get over and make the play. So Bryce so far, 67 pitches, 2 strikeouts, no walks, 4 hits. Again, he's been outstanding. Got a little bit of help from his defense. There have been some line drives that have been caught. But when you throw strikes, that's going to happen. First pitch to Mitchell Rother is fouled off down the right field line. Mitchell, the first baseman's 0 for 2 this game. No balls, 1 strike. Bryce delivers. That's balls high. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. McGee, swing and a miss. Good pitch by Bryce. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. McGee, a couple of shakeoffs. He's got what he wants. Kicks, fires, fastball, just missed outside. Luke tried to bring it back, but it was a little outside. Tried to steal it from the umpire. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here as Earlham bats in the top of the 6th. Pitch, line drive, base hit to left center field. Ryan Murray over to cut it off. Gets it back in quickly, so a 1 out single for Ruther. And that'll bring up Bullis. He's 0 for 2 this game. So a runner on first with 1 out. So we got 1 out, runner on first here. Stretch, pitch, fastball for a called strike. Ian Bullis. Bullis came into the doubleheader hitting .387. So he's had a really good year. Stretch, pitch, swung on and lifted towards right down the line. Mears got a beat on it. He'll make the catch as he goes toward the line, get it back in. So that's the 2nd out of the inning. Nice job by Bryce, and a nice play there by Anton. And that'll bring up Michael Medley, the designated hitter, who is from Lakota West. So 2 outs. I wouldn't think Rother's too much of a stolen base threat, but they're going to check him anyway. But Earlham really likes to run, and we've really kept them at bay pretty much these 2 games. They've had 66 steals on the year, and I think they've had 1 today that I can recall. Stretch. Pitch, swung on and fouled. No balls, 1 strike. And I think that when you look at the situation, Coach Doros and the staff deserves a really good job of keeping these runners at bay and not letting them run wild. I know we've played them in the past, and they've had 6, 7, 8 stolen bases in a game and kind of made it look easy. So hats off to the coaching staff and to the pitchers for doing a good job. We did have the 1 balk early in the game, but it's been pretty good. Stretch. 0-1. Swung on and popped straight up. Luke Legault in foul territory underneath it, and he makes the catch. So that's it for Earlham in the sixth. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the sixth. Mount St. Joe 3, Earlham 2. Get his base. I don't see any complaints from the Earlham people, so that's a hit by pitch. No, wait a minute. His coach is going to come out and talk to him. He's going to come out and ask him. Coach Sakasis, and then they'll probably go out and have a conversation with the base umpire. Let's see what's going to happen here. It doesn't look like it's even going to get to a conversation with the base umpire. So Ryan reaches on a hit by pitch. And I would expect him, even though he's thrown out last time, he might attempt to steal at some point here. Andrew Clements at the plate. Ryan gets his lead. Good lead, stretch. And they're going to throw, and he gets back easily. Andrew's 0 for 2 this game. Stretch. Quick to the plate. It's ball 1. Again, we mentioned earlier, just because somebody doesn't steal it means the pitcher's worried about you. He's doing slide steps when he doesn't feel comfortable. His command goes away a little bit. So it's always good to have speed, even if you don't run. It makes the other team have something to think about. Good lead. Stretch. He's going to check him, and he's getting back easy now. So, again, it's the threat of the stolen base that really messes up the pitcher and gets him thinking about the base runner, and then all of a sudden he makes a mistake to the hitter, and Andrew can maybe find a gap with one here. Stretch, pitch, ball is low, 2 balls, no strike, and I think in this instance it's working. He wanted that pitch, but it was low, so 2-0. And again, I think this is good. He doesn't need to run here. Just keep that hole open at first. And let this pitcher make a mistake here. 2-0. A little bit bigger leg kick. That's driven into left field, but right at the left fielder, Lansanese, who makes the catch for the first out. So that'll bring up Jared Frederick. Jared in game 2 is 1 for 2. Now at this time, I would think now Ryan would be on his own. He may look to be a little bit more aggressive here. Last time he went a little bit higher leg kick. Bigger lead here. Now he went to the slide step. Pitch out. Throw to first. He gets back. Snap throw by the catcher. There, Embry. Ryan went back in head first. So again, they're really worried about him at first base. which should turn into a positive for us at the plate. Good lead. Again, the slide step swung on and driven to right field, but right at freeze. He's going to make the catch for the second out. So that'll bring up Jordan Harley. Jordan in game 2 is 1 for 1. He actually, he got a sacrifice bunt. He hit a routine ground ball to short that the shortstop Swearingen just took his time and he beat it out. He did not realize he ran that well, and so he got an infield hit there. Third baseman Bullis coming in a little bit. He's going to check him again and throw to first. Ryan back easily. Stretch. Good lead at first. Little bit bigger leg kick. Another pitch out. 1 ball, no strikes. So I'll tell you, this year that might be the first 2 pitch outs I've seen this year. They just don't pitch out very much anymore. But Steve Sackis is an old school type of coach. He's going with the pitch out, trying to catch Ryan. Ball 2 outside. So it's going to be difficult to steal. He's going really quick to the plate. But that's okay because now he's falling behind hitters. And again, we hope we can get something we can handle here. Stretch. Fakes going, and that's fouled off down the left field line and out of play. Two balls, one strike. You know, as a base runner here, you're trying to find a pitch that's a curveball that you can go on or something off speed, but he's been throwing mostly fastballs, especially getting behind in the count, so that makes it tough to run. He's going to throw to first again, and again, he's back very easily. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Stretch. He's going to check him again. So at this level, you can throw over as many times as you want. In professional baseball, you can't. So he would have had to throw home or he would have taken a balk. But they haven't adopted that yet, but I assume they will at some point. Fakes going, line towards left field, get down. Oh, nice running catch by Lance Neese. Boy, he's playing a nice left field. It was slicing away from him, but he made the nice running catch. So the Lions get a base runner, do not score. We're going to the 7th. Mount St. Joe 3, Earlham 2. And we're back for the top of the 7th. Leading it off will be the catcher, Easton Embry. Embry on the day is 0 for 2 in game 2. Bryce McGee's still on the mound. His pitch count is at 75, so he's in pretty good shape here. Wind in the pitch, swung on, and oh! Kevin mistimed his jump. There was a line drive into left center. Ryan gets it back in. I think he could have had it. It seemed like it went past his glove, and he kind of mistimed it. So that's a leadoff single there. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Zach Swearinger. Swearinger's 1 for 2 with a run scored. So a hard hit ball that it just looked like he just mistimed it or something, went right past his glove. So Carter Owens deep, not expecting the bunt here. They better be careful. Bryce is going to check him and throw to first. He gets back easily. Just check. A lot of times you do that just to see if the batter will square and give away what he's going to do. Shift is on. Throw back there. He's safe. There's the bunt. The sacrifice is down. And it goes 1-3. And we just noticed after that, Jake Sanders is in at second base. So nobody told us, and we're going to have to get that corrected. So Jake Sanders is currently at second base. So he would have went in the top of the 7th inning here. So the tying run on second. Leadoff hitter Sean Jeffries up. Jeffries is 1 for 3 with a run scored this game. Pitch is a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. So Jake Sanders in the game at second. Must be an injury situation or something. Pitch is a fastball away. Stretch. There's a shot up the middle. Ryan, they're going to hold him at third. Ryan comes up firing. So they have first and third with 1 out, and they're threatening. And the batter is Lansonese, first and third, 1 out. And that's fouled off. McGee stretches. He's going to check him at first. Quick throw. He gets back. No balls, 1 strike to Christian Lansonese. 0 for 3 this game. Jeffries with a good leadoff first. Let's see if they get him running here. Emery with his leadoff third. Quick throw again. He gets back. Bryce at 79 pitches, so he, pitch count wise, he's still fine. I don't know what the Lions would do in the bullpen because they used Caulfield and Webb in the first game. Not to say they couldn't use him this game, but that's probably unlikely. Good lead at first. Stretch. Long pause. Throw. A line drive. Oh! Over the leaping Sanders. A base hit. Meir comes up throwing. We're going to go first to third on that. Tie ball game. And that'll bring up Nathan Lansney. So tie game at 3-3. Jake leapt as high as he could, just couldn't quite get to it. Coach Doris is going to go to the mound here to speak to Bryce, and we'll be right back. First and third, Coach Doris is back in the dugout. Going to check him at first. So Earlham threatening here in the top of the 7th. They've already scored 1 to tie it, threatening to take the lead here. Nathan is 2 for 3 with an RBI this game. He's had a very, very good career. It's his brother at Earlham. Really good lead at first. First pitch is a fastball for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Really good lead at first. He's going to check him, throw to first. He gets back. Bryce checks. Really good lead at first. There he goes. Pitch is in the dirt. That's going to be a stolen base standing up. So now they have 2 in scoring position, 2 balls, 1 strike. They do have a base open here, so they can pitch him carefully and maybe set up the double play. Let's see how the Lions handle it. Second, third one out. They're going to play back, concede a run, which I think is the right thing. They can score a run. You want to try to avoid him scoring 2 here. 2 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Curve just stays up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Just missed. Again, he wants to be careful here, not make a mistake. Bryce comes set. Pitches. That's outside ball 3, so he is being fairly careful. Now, Max Freeze is a good hitter behind him, but I think it's the right move here, trying to pitch around him, making chase and try to get himself out. You do set up the double play then. Fastball, called strike 2. Perfect pitch on the outside corner. So we're going to have a payoff pitch here. I would expect a similar type of pitch. Try to nibble at a corner here, probably away. See if he'll chase or he'll get the called third strike, but he doesn't want to come and challenge him. Stretch. Runners take their lead. Here it comes. Bounding ball up the middle. That's going to score a run. Schaff up with it, throws him out. So nice job by Bryce there to get Lansonese out. That'll be an RBI ground out. Earlham takes the lead 4-3. That'll bring up Max Freeze. Max is 0 for 2 on the day. So we want to hold this at a 1-run deficit. Bryce peers in for the sign. Bryce is at an 87 pitch. That's nub. Hopefully, I was hoping it would curl back into fair territory, but it's going to stay foul. But Bryce gets quickly ahead of Max Freeze 0-1. So Earlham hit us with a 2 spot in the 7th to take the lead. 4-3 as they continue to bat in the top of the 7th. 2 outs. Bryce out of the windup now. Fastball stays high. Christian Lansonese is on third base with 2 outs. Bryce kicks, fires. That's swung on and lifted towards left. Jordan Harley in, makes the catch. That's the, wait a minute now, up. Catcher's interference, I believe, on Luke Legault. So that is not the 3rd out of the inning. And we have catcher's interference. So that'll give Earlham runners on 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. As Freeze reaches on the error. That'll bring up Rother, who's 1 for 3. So first and third, 2 outs. And it's a check swing. He tried to hold back. He swung at a breaking ball in the dirt. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. That's foul down the right field line. No balls, 2 strikes. Just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and 2. Oh boy. Luke lost it. Pass ball on Luke Legault. He just, oh, it's a strikeout. Now it's in the dirt. Oh boy. So we got a called strike 3 and a pass ball on Luke Legault to allow the run to score. So it just tied him up a little bit. So the Lions continue to implode this inning, and that makes it 5-3. So a catcher's interference followed by a strikeout and a pass ball. Runner goes from first to third, and Bryce is trying to get his 6th out of the inning. First pitch is a fastball for a called strike to Bullis, who's 0 for 3 on the day. Good off speed. Was a little messed up with the pass ball, and not sure he really ran inside the line down to first, but it was not called, and no coach came out to talk. So fastball called, strike 3. So the Lions get out of it. Earlham scores 3 in the top of the 7th. It's 7th inning stretch time here at UC. We trail 5-3. And we're back for the bottom of the 7th. Leading off will be catcher Luke Legault. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Lions trail now 5-3 as they bat in the bottom of the 7th. Luke is 0 for 0 this day with a walk. All has a sacrifice bunt. Next pitch is upstairs, ball 2. pitch, and that's a fastball on the inside corner, called strike. Looked like he was taken all the way, and good take. The ball was on the inside corner, tough pitch to hit anyway. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stretch, pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hemrick, his 9th appearance on the years we mentioned. Two balls, 2 strikes. That's ball 3 outside, so he's worked the count full. We got a payoff pitch coming. Here it comes. That's swung on. He's jammed. It's popped foul, and that's going to barely reach the Earlham dugout. So Luke has new life. Hemrick is a graduate student from Kokomo, Indiana. We've seen quite a few of those. In a couple of years, I believe that's going to go away mostly because the COVID will be over as far as the extra year, and unless you get a medical red shirt, we're not going to see too many 5-year guys. 3-2, swung on and bounced, foul at third. So Luke continued to hang in there, battling off some good pitches, fouling them off. Count remains 3-2. That swung on and fouled straight back off the screen. So the count remains 3-2. Coach Steve Sakasis, who played baseball at neighboring Xavier University back in the day. Played for 3 coaches, Coach Morey, Coach Guggens, and Coach Simons. So 3 out of 4 years he had different head coaches. Payoff pitch, swung on and fouled back. So Luke's got a really good at-bat going here. Count remains full. We need him on. Got to get that tying run to the plate. Trail 5-3 in the 7th. We won the opener 5-3. So trying for the doubleheader sweep. Stretch. Payoff comes. That swung a line drive right at the third baseman Bullis. So that's a really good at bat by Luke. He's frustrated. So all you can do is hit the ball hard. He saw about 7 or 8 pitches and lined out to end his at bat. So that'll bring up Anton Meir. Anton is 0 for 3 in game 2. So a tough break early in the game. Earlham was hitting some line drives right at people. Now we've been doing that the last couple of innings. Stretch. Pitch. Fastball for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Anton followed by Kevin Schaff, then hopefully Ethan Mason, Carter Owen, Ryan Murray. Stretch. Pitches down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Total so far, Earlham 5 run 8 hits, no errors. The Mount 3 run 6 hits and 3 costly errors and a balk. Stretch. Pitch. That's a long ground ball up the middle for a base hit. That's a good start for the Lions there. So a 1-out single by Anton will bring up Kevin Schaff. Kevin working on a really good day, even in game 2. 1 for 2, scored 2 runs, and he's walked.
Number 19, Kevin Schaff.
So the tying run at the plate, on deck Ethan Mason, who's the DH this game. Anton with a good lead at first. And they're going to check him. He gets back easily. Hemrick looks in for the sign. He's going to check him again. And again, Anton gets back very easily. Stretch. Anton with a short lead now, trying to get that jump. Swung on and missed. Off speed, no balls, 1 strike. Stretch. You're going to throw to first. This time Anton dives back in, but still not close. No balls, 1 strike. And it looks like the graduating class, some of the graduates are coming out of the Fifth Third Arena behind the right field wall. Stretch. Pitch. He tried to check his swing and he foul tipped it. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch. That's way outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
They evacuated their Ronnie Grandison basketball court. Somebody brought a gun in and just went through them. Where? Ronnie Grandison up in Blue Ash.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. That's low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Kevin's worked it back to even. On deck, Ethan Mason. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anton with a really good lead now. Stretch. And he backs up a little bit and gets back easy. So gets a big lead, shortens it up, and then he draws the throw. So if nothing else, he's having to worry about him over there, as we mentioned. Second baseman Jeffries playing up the middle. Big hole between first and second for Kevin. Stretch. And that's base hit to right field. So that'll put runners on first and second with 1 out. So Kevin Schaff stays hot with another base hit to right field. That'll bring up Ethan Mason, who's swinging the hottest bat probably on the team in the last 3 to 4 weeks. Ethan is 1 for 3 in game 2 with a run scored and a double in the first inning. So tying runs are on base. Go ahead runs at the plate. Carter Owen on deck, hopefully followed by Ryan Murray. Stretch. Anton a short lead at second, now jumping off a little bit. That swung on and popped to shallow right. Tough play, but the second baseman Jeffries goes out and makes the catch. So 2 down, that'll bring up Carter Owen. Carter on the day in game 2 is 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. So that's a big out there for Hemrick as he gets Mason to pop up, our hottest hitter. So big spot here for Carter. Ryan Murray on deck. Andrew Clements in the hole. Stretch. That swung on and driven to left field. Oh, and a really nice sliding catch there by Christian Langston. He's playing an outstanding left field. He hit that ball on the nose, but he made a sliding catch in left field to end the Lions' threat in the 7th. The Lions do not score, threaten but do not score. We're through 7 complete, Earlham 5, Mount St. Joe 3. And we're back for the top of the 8th. Leading it off will be Medley, followed by Embry and Swearinger. Bryce McGee still on the mound. He's thrown 96 pitches through 7 innings. Lions trail 5-3 after threatening last inning, leaving a couple guys on. Carter Owen lines out the left center, and a nice catch by Lancinese. First pitch is a ball down. 1 ball, no strikes. I would assume there's action in the Lion bullpen, but we, again, as we mentioned on previous broadcasts, we just have no idea because it's all blocked off and we can't see. 1-0. That's a fastball for a strike. Medley's 0 for 3 on the day in game 2. A graduate student, as we mentioned, from Lakota West. Pitch, that's a line drive, fair over the leaping Carter Owen down in the corner. It's extra bases, and you can't see, but Jordan probably bounced around on him, and that's a stand-up double. So Earlham gets their leadoff hitter on. It looks like they're going to have a pinch runner for him. Coach Sakasis is mentioning he wants to let the... And now they're confused on who's going to run here. So now we're going to go out and make the change. So we'll be back to tell you about the changes in just a minute. And we're back. On the mound now for the Lions is Leighton Flam, a freshman. And that pitch is ball down. Leighton's numbers 9.64 ERA, 0-2. It's his 8th appearance, 14 innings, 14 hits, 15 earned runs, 13 walks, and 16 strikeouts. Pinch running out there for Earlham is George Dizzard, number 28. And that ball's down the ground. 2 balls, no strikes. So we got to hold him here to keep us within striking distance. That's a big run out there. Every run that's added on just makes it that much more difficult. So 2 balls, no strikes. Slam comes set. Pretty good lead out there at second. Pitch. There's a breaking ball for a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Layton, a freshman from New Richmond. Pretty good lead at second. Pitch, swung on and missed. A good breaking ball. So Earlham eschews the bunt here, and they're trying to move the runner the conventional way, just swinging the bat. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. 2-2. That's poked down the right field line, foul. When I was talking to Coach Sakis before game 1, he was mentioning that the league this year, there seems to be a lot of high-scoring games. And, of course, these 2 games have been a little bit more low-scoring, but we're seeing a lot of 18-10s and 12-9s. We both agreed we don't like that kind of baseball. We like these kind of games where every situation matters, getting a bunt down or making a play. That's a base hit to left field. He read it wrong, so he could not go only to third base in front of Jordan Harley. So first and third, nobody out still. And that brings up Zach Swearinger, the shortstop. He's 1 for 2 with a run scored this game. So the Lions are in very dangerous territory here of allowing a big crooked number here to fall out of this game. Right now it looks like Luke Legault has something in his eye, maybe some of the material from the turf. Those little beads sometimes pop up, and he could probably use a trainer or somebody to come out and look at him. And we're just kind of going at real slow pace here. Now he's going to go out and get the water bottle and see if they can maybe rinse it out. Don't know if Luke wears contacts or not, but it looked like it just, I think he's kind of blinking the eye quite a bit, and he says he's okay, and we're going to be ready to play again. So runners on first and third. Nobody out. Lions trail 5-3 as Earlham bats in the 8th. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Now he's going to call a first and third defense here. And Lions won the first game 5-3 to break that losing streak and trying to get 2 in a row, but Earlham with a big 3 spot in the 7th to take the lead and now threatening to add on to that. Stretch. Pitch. It's ground ball to short. That could be 2. Shaft the second 1. Sanders the first. Double play. The run does score. They turn the double play on Swearinger. Earlham takes a 6-3 lead. It does stop the bleeding a little bit. So they have a 3-run lead. That'll bring up Sean Jeffries, the second baseman. Jeffries is 2 for 4 in game 2 with a couple of runs scored. Okay, the shift is on. Jake Sanders is actually going to go to the other side of second base now. The first pitch is down low, breaking ball, 1 ball, no strikes. So the Lions turn a nice double play, stop the big inning here potentially, but trail at 6-3 in the 8th. Fastball, inside corner, called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. One on the way. Good breaking ball, called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lions really playing him to pull. Jake Sanders right up the middle at second base. Kevin Schaff in the hole at short. Outfield relatively straight away. 1-2, that's bounced towards third. Carter Rowan bobbles it, and he's going to beat it out. So couldn't come up with it clean. That'll extend the inning for number 2, Christian Lansanese. So he'll reach on the 2-out error, check him at first base. So runner on first with 2 outs. Stretch. Runner goes, pitches up high, throw to second, in the dirt. And it's just a stolen base here, and he looks shaken up a little bit here. He was a good throw gets him, but it bounced and it short hopped Jake, and it went out into center field, and now they're going to check Jeffries to make sure. All right, we'll let you know how he's doing. We'll be right back. All right, we're back, and it looks like Sean Jeffries, unfortunately, looks like he's injured. They had to kind of help him out. So Mac Moore, number 43, will be the pinch runner. He's at second base with 2 outs. So the count is 1 ball, no strikes on Christian Lansanese. The pinch runner is Mac Moore. Runner on second, 2 out. The Lions have committed 4 errors in Game 2, which has not helped their cause. They trail 6-3. They've been out hit 10-8, and they've out-aired them 4-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Leighton Flam, that breaking ball's in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Going forward, after watching the Lions every game this year, their middle relief, they know they have some issues there, but the guys are just going to have to get better command. Just too many walks and too many bad pitches, and it just comes with experience and hard work. That's a ball outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Example of becoming a better player is recognize your deficiencies and working hard on them in and out of season. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. That stays inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. On deck, Nathan Lansanese. These guys are seniors. I'm glad I'm not going to have to pronounce their names anymore this year. Or ever. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs. Outfield pretty deep and straight away. Pitch. There's a fastball for strike 2. Runs the count full. Full count, 2 outs. We'll have a payoff pitch. Full count, lifted to right field. Anton Meir will drift towards the line and make the catch. That'll end the inning. Earlham adds on. They get 1 in the 8th. We're in the middle of the 8th. Earlham 6, Mount St. Joe 3. So we're back for the bottom of the 8th. Leading off will be Ryan Murray. Coming out of the stretch. Need base runners here. That ball is down. 1 ball, no strikes.
Just remember, before this happens, I called you. Because you just bounced the first one again. Just remember.
1 ball, no strikes. Stretch. 1-0. That's a fastball for a strike. And the third baseman's giving him a bunt hit, and he's not taking it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. There he goes. And he beats it out. So he does get the bunt single. I guess he heard me up here. So Lions get their leadoff guy on with a leadoff bunt single, and that'll bring up Andrew Clements.
You think that's a hitter there? I think that's what Monday morning meeting just shows off. Oh, I have them every Monday. Both of them boys.
Andrew Clements.
Catchers usually work.
Stretch. That's a pitch upstairs for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Ryan with a decent lead. He's not looking to run here down 3 runs. Pitch. That ball's down. 2 balls, no strikes. So I would assume at some point, if not already, Earlham's got somebody loosening up in the bullpen. They don't want to, they look at it and say, we've lost game 1. We don't want to blow game 2. And I know they go home tomorrow. It escapes me who they play. And it's a fastball fouled off. 2 balls, 1 strike. When he went to the high leg kick that time too. Stretch. A big leg kick. Throws. That swung on and bounced foul past Coach Miller down the right field line. So counts even 2-2. Clements followed by Sanders and then Harley. And Sanders is in the on-deck circle. Didn't know if they'd hit for him or not. Stretch. 2-2. Swung on and fouled. And Coach Miller makes the play that time.
Nice play, Coach Miller.
2 balls, 2 strikes. If people out there don't know, Jason played for me. Was on our regional team that almost made the World Series. Heck of a pitcher. Pitched for the Florence Freedom. Been a long-time coach here. Outstanding guy. 2-2. That's way outside. So full count. I would expect Ryan to run here. Full count, no outs. You got to assume it's going to either be ball 4 or he's going to put the ball in play. So if I'm coaching here, I'm having him run. Stay out of the double play, maybe make something happen. Stretch. And he's going to go back to first, and he's safe easily, sliding back in. Stretch. Good lead. No, he's not running, and that swung on and popped to shallow left. Trouble, but no, Lancenes comes in to make the catch. So, nice run and catch there by Christian Lancenes. That'll bring up Jake Sanders. He entered the game for Jared Frederick in the top of the 7th. We don't know if Jared injured himself or exactly what happened, but he was pulled from the game. So Jake went into second base. He's played some left field recently. He's played some second, played some shortstop this year. He's kind of a jack of all trades guys. Ryan leads off. Jake swings and fouls it off. No balls, 1 strike. Harley on deck, followed by Legault, and then the top of the lineup. So 1 out. Lions trail 6-3. Ryan with a short lead. Pitch out. And I can tell Earlham he's not looking to run here. If he can't run on full count, he can't run. Again, a reminder, the Lady Lions swept the doubleheader at Manchester today, 3-1, and then a nail biter in extra innings, 4-3. Jake Sanders swings and misses. They run their record to 12-0 in the conference. Transylvania right behind them at 11-1, and they will meet this coming Wednesday at the Mount St. Joe Softball Complex on River Road. We hope to see y'all out there cheering on the Lady Lions, and hope to clinch the #1 regular season title on Wednesday. That pitch is down and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch. And swung on and missed, strike 3. Good off-speed pitch there. Jake goes down. That'll bring up Jordan Harley. Jordan 1 for 2 on the day with a sacrifice bunt. So 2 outs. Ryan Murray still on first. So Hemmerich came in and did a fantastic job for Earlham when they really needed it. Ryan fakes. Harley with a slap past the third baseman. Bullis into left field for a base hit. So 2 out single there by Harley keeps us going. That'll bring up Luke Legault. Okay, Patrick Murray is going to come up and bat for Luke Legault. Patrick pinched hit in the first game and grounded out to second. So are they going to make a change and bring in a lefty here, or is he just going to go out and talk? And we'll be right back. And we're back. Pitching coach Blake Peterson visits the mound to go over the potential strategy. Patrick Murray will step in. We could use a big 2-out hit here. So Patrick steps in. Playing him to pull in the infield. Outfield is actually straight away. Stretch. Pitch. That's out. Ooh, called strike. Looked like it was outside a little bit, but called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Hole between third and short's pretty big. Stretch. Pitch. That's fouled off to the third base side, so he's quickly behind 0-2. Gonna really have to battle here. Batting for Luke Legault, and then the top of the lineup, Mears, Schaff, and Mason to follow. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. The 0-2, way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Harley on first. Ryan Murray on second, getting their leads. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. They will both be off on the swing here. 1 and 2. Pitch, way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So he missed. He didn't want to miss that bad. So it's 2-2. We're in the bottom of the 8th. We trail 6-3. Game number 2. Winners of game 1, 5-3. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stretch. 2-2 on the way. That's swung on and fouled off, so he's hanging in there. Outside corner, just reached out and fouled it off. So the count remains 2 balls, 2 strike. Each of the pitcher and the hitter are graduate students, so 2-2. Stretch. Ryan with a lead, 2-2 on the way, and it's fouled off. Just hung in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We'll do it again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Like to see a gapper here. Get a couple runs in, get us back in it. 2-2. Stretch. Here it comes. That's fouled off. So he's hanging in there. Straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. As we mentioned, Hemrick's been really good in his relief. 6'3", 200-pound graduate student in Kokomo, Indiana. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big spot in this game. Pitches, and it's called strike 3. Made a really good pitch there, froze him, and that's the inning. So the Lions leave 2 on. We go to the 9th, trailing 6-3. And we're back for the top of the 9th, trailing 6-3. A couple changes for the Lions. On the mound is Brendan Hosler. Brendan is making his 10th appearance of the season. 16 1/3 innings, 19 hits, 11 earned runs, 10 walks, 13 strikeouts. He's 0-0. Behind the plate is Tyler Herbers. He's taking the spot of Luke Legault, who was pinched hit for. So we go to the top of the 9th, trailing 6-3. So we head to the 9th. Leading off for Earlham is Nathan Lacenese, followed by Max Freeze and Mitchell Rother. Brendan Hosler's first pitch. Swung on and missed. A good fastball on the hands. Pitch. Change up, down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hosler winds, fires. It's a fastball up, 2 balls, 1 strike. So the Lions in 2 games here have got pretty good pitching. 3 runs in the first and 6 runs in the second, but you know we've had 4 errors on the day also. There's a breaking ball down. Oh, he called it a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You know, everyone up here is getting phone calls from people down there. I was getting phone calls from people down there.
2-2. That's grounded hard foul past Carter Owen down the third base line. Kicks into fair territory. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pitch, curveball called strike 3, a beauty. He knew it too. Started walking away before it crossed home plate almost. So that'll bring up Max Freeze. Max 0 for 2 this game. So Hosler records a strikeout. First pitch is a ball outside. Jake Sanders playing almost directly behind second, maybe 10 foot to the right of second base, the way I'm looking at it. He's on the second base side. That swung on and popped up a mile high. Sanders over underneath it, and he makes the catch for the second out. So 2 up, 2 down for Hosler. That'll bring up Rother. Rother's 1 for 4 in game 2. He struck out a couple times. First pitch fouled off. Ended up being a beautiful day here for the most part. No rain in sight. Now they're saying rain maybe tonight, but we're on the road tomorrow at Defiance. Defiance down in Transylvania playing a doubleheader today. That's a line drive to left field, a base hit. So second hit of the second game for Rother. He's 2 for 5. That'll bring up Bullis, the third baseman, who was 0 for 4 in game 2. So 2 out. They have a runner on first. Stretch. Pitch. That swung on and lifted to right. Anton on the run. He's there. And he makes the catch as it was slicing away. So the Lions have one more shot. Earlham gets no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're in the middle of the 9th. Earlham 6, Mount St. Joe 3. And we're back for the bottom of the 9th. On the mound for Earlham is number 12, Jacob Renner, who's a senior from Westchester, Ohio, Cincinnati Country Day High School. He's on for his 12th appearance. He's 2-0 2 saves with a 6.46 ERA and 15 in the third innings, allowed 25 hits, only 3 walks, 17 strikeouts. So he's trying to close the door here. Outstanding job by Nate Hemrick. He really came in and gave them a lift and did a heck of a job on the mound. And we'll give you his numbers here. He went 4 innings, allowed 4 hits, struck out 3, didn't walk anybody. He's in line for the win. Again, a tremendous job by him when that really Earlham needed it, again, especially with the 2 games tomorrow. So leading off for the Lions, Anton Meir. Anton swings and misses the first pitch fastball. No balls, 1 strike. Anton is 1 for 4 on the day in game 2. Renner throwing out of the stretch. Pitch. And that's a curveball for called strike 2. So quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. We need to get Anton on here to get a couple guys on and get them big hitters up. Stretch. Pitch. That ball is a breaking ball, a 57-footer, bounces in the dirt. Nice block by the catcher, Embry. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch. And that swung on and blooped to left. Lansney's got a late break, but now he comes in and just hung up and he makes the routine catch. So he didn't really judge it properly, but it just hung up in the air long enough. That'll bring up Kevin Schaff. Kevin is 2 for 3 with a walk this game. Scored 2 runs, and Kevin's having a really good day at the plate. Been swinging the bat. Really, him and Ethan Mason have been swinging it really, really well. Since Kevin's came back from his injury, he's been swinging well, but no out, or 1 out. First pitch is a breaking ball for called strike 1.
I'm getting out of here. It was really good to see you.
No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. Quickly 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Renner way ahead. Pitch, way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Steve Sackett is the head coach at Earlham, has done a tremendous job over the years. When he inherited that program, it was pretty much a cellar dweller or bottom of the team in the league for years, and he's taken it to new heights. There's a fly ball to right over his freeze. He makes the out catch for the 2nd out. Going into this year, Steve had been it's his 13th season. He had accumulated 243 wins. If he can win this one with 1 out to go, it'd be his 261st win in 13 seasons. That's outstanding. That's averaging 20 wins a year. That'll bring up Ethan Mason. Ethan's 1 for 4 with a run scored and a double. RBI in the first. Renner delivers. That pitch is a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. The pitch. That's a bloop towards center, and that's going to get down for a base hit. So Ethan Mason continues to live right. He's hitting the hard balls, and he's getting the soft balls for hits. So that'll bring up Carter Owen. We need 1 more guy to get the tying run to the plate. Ryan Murray on deck. Be interesting if he could just get to the plate. Carter's 0 for 3 with an RBI and a sacrifice fly here in game 2. So a soft single by Ethan. Short lead. His run means nothing, so he wants to play it safe. First pitch to Carter, fastball the outside corner. You know, while no umpiring crew is perfect, both guys have done a commendable job, and it's been a lot better than it has been in some of the previous games we've had here this season. Pitch. That's a ground ball towards short. That could be it. The shortstop flips to the second baseman, Jeffries, and that's the end of the ball game. So the final score is Earlham 6, Mount St. Joe 3. For the Lions, for Earlham, the Lions score 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. Mount St. Joe 3 runs, 11 hits, 4 errors. The winning pitcher is number 36. I'm sorry, 30. No. We'll find it here in a minute. Hemmerlich, he's the winner. His record, excuse you for this, we're looking around for these numbers. He goes to 3-1 on the season. Renner gets a save. That's his third. The loser's Bryce McGee. Bryce's record drops to 3-5, even though he did a very commendable job. So the final score again, once again, in Game 1, Earlham loses to the Mount 5-3. In Game 2, they bounce back and beat us 6-3. So this is Chuck Murray saying until next Sunday over at Xavier University. And again, remember to tune in this Wednesday for the doubleheader softball game. Chris Morris will have that for you with first place on the line. Until then, for everybody up here, Russ Spreedy, Blake Watson, Nate Hill, Jake Ayler, Melanie Wagner was here, Kara Marshall. If I'm missing anybody, I apologize. This is Elizabeth Murray, my daughter up here. This is Chuck Murray saying so long, everybody.